Alright, let's get the show on the road. Shiny hunting Rayquaza over here in Sapphire, and on the left got shiny Duskull last night. I did finish EV training it, so that was very exciting and very unexpected. Oh, whoops, what'd I do? Oh, yeah, okay. So I do actually have 7 resets already in Sapphire because I was, getting thumbnails and practicing and stuff like this, so do have some, but it's not a lot. But yeah, hopefully this shines, but we did just get a shiny last night, so I'm not really expecting too much today. But we gotta chip away at these. So this will be reset 8. I'll pretty much do this maybe like the whole day. I'm not really sure how much I want to reset, but we'll do this for definitely a couple hours. Yeah, my nose is like a little stuffy for some reason. I mean, it is still pretty early by me too, probably for everybody who's in the States. Dude, look at the shiny. I think it shined so quick yesterday. I got a calculator over here. I'm gonna be hitting the I got the focus on weird, but I got the calculator over here. So I'm not gonna put it on the screen, but I had high hopes for that. Hey, what's up, Riley? How's it going, everybody? Beaveries, I still got to email you. I see your email, it's just I haven't gotten to it yet, sorry. Yeah, how's everybody doing this morning? Yeah, I love this. This SP was really cool. I found it on eBay and I was like, I'm buying that. Oh man, Riley, 5 months. It's been 5 months already? Jeez. Thanks for continuing the membership. I've been lurking in your stream, Riley, every now and then with the Nuzlocke. I'm always like a silent watcher. I am, not to go down like a completely different like discussion, but my one friend convinced me I should start a Nuzlocke. I think it would be fun. I've never done one before. Alright, wait, what am I doing? So... Okay, we just gotta level up Dusclops now. Or Duskull now. I got like a whole bunch of ideas for builds I wanted to use. So I need to think about that some more. But... You got a shiny Eevee yesterday, was it Friday? Congrats. What are you gonna make it Umbreon, or what are you gonna make it? Yeah, thanks everybody, wishing good luck with this hunt. Hopefully it goes nice. Hopefully we get it in one ball. After all these hours of preparation. Happens one ball. Dude, Rayquaza music is so cool. Yeah, these Duskull IVs are looking spicy for attack and special defense. For pretty much everything else it looks mediocre. But the HP and special defense look very high. I'm trying to think, what is so Duskull, I'm trying to think of what's the best way to probably train this. Like, do I just throw the EXP share on this, or should we use the lucky egg somehow? His Pokemon is just gonna be, oops, I accidentally hit reset mode. Because this Duskull is not going to be able to do that much damage. Oh, thanks Gideon, becoming a member, appreciate it. Yeah, we found I started the hunt for Duskull yesterday morning, and I pretty much did that all day. And then at like 9 o'clock last night, it popped up after 1,025 resets. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. I can't wait to use it in the frontier. Like yesterday morning, I don't know what happened. I got like a huge burst of motivation. I'm like, I need to get this shiny Duskull right now. I mean, I wasn't really expecting to get it yesterday, but I did spend like all day. Phase 9 for Gibble? Jeez, hopefully you get it soon. Where do you hunt Gibble again? Is that like north of Petalburg? Not Petalburg, oh my gosh. What's that town? Orenburg. If I'm remembering right, that's where you get. Also, the encounters in Ruby for when I got Duskull were actually pretty quick. I ended up getting like the white flute just to speed things up. And I got those encounters pretty quick. Even like these soft resets are going pretty fast too. We're almost at 20 already. How many shinies? I think we're at like 12 shinies. I don't actually... I gotta update my thing. We got Charizard, Umbreon, Metagross, Tyranitar, Rayquaza, a Meowth, a Phanpy, 2 Geodudes, Venomoth, this Duskull. What am I missing? I'm not sure what I'm missing. No, I was just doing one game. Sometimes I'll do 2 games, you know, like how we're doing right now, but just one game. So I need to get how do I want to do this? I want to get the clip of Duskull evolving for the video, and it evolves next level. Maybe I'll just put it on the screen intensely. Alright, let's see. Like this Duskull's not gonna be able to do any damage. I think we just keep the lucky egg and swap out. Just do that. Sure. Oops. He's trying to get a shiny Squirtle. Nice. 2. I did not want to bring Caesar out into this. What did I do? Oh, perfect. Okay, sure. That works. I don't really have not a reason, but I don't really need to be battling this grass anymore. We got the shiny Tyranitar. I don't know if you guys can hear the Rayquaza battle music, but it is so cool. And I feel bad I keep clicking reset. Also, maybe it is annoying, as we're going to be doing that like hundreds of times probably today, so maybe I should just mute the sound. Do you know 2 DS's? One shiny Tornadus. That'd be kind of cool. So the full shiny team would be Dusclops, T-Tar, Metagross. I think how I got this cooking, I want to see... Actually, hold on, I gotta sneeze. 1 second. Went to grab a tissue, and then I almost ripped out my entire setup as I had my headphones on. So yeah, team-wise, I definitely want this Dusclops. The Metagross, I think I want to put on the team, but I kind of want like another Metagross because I want to have it. I want to give it a nickname, and so I do want to rehunt that in Sapphire. I'll probably do that like when we're not doing. Actually, maybe not. I'll just wait till we get Rayquaza. So maybe I'll just use the Metagross I have now. Maybe T-Tar. I just don't like. I love Sandstream, but I love hate it. You know, I love the fact that it's awesome, but then if we pair it with Dusclops, it's just not fun, or it just puts us in weird situations. So I'm thinking about using Charizard though. Haven't put that shiny Charizard into work. It's such a cool shiny. But then I don't, so the big thing here is whatever team I use for the shiny, like for the battle tower, I really want to just grind that like how you did Riley and just get the gold, or try and get as high as we can. Cause I'm really I'm struggling to stay focused on one team. Like even like this weekend. So this weekend I chatted with a couple people for the podcast, and I think I wrote down like 5 more Pokemon I want to train. It's like I need to chill. But anyway, I would like to stay focused on whatever team we do use with the shinies, and I want to make sure they don't overlap too many weaknesses and they actually are cohesive together, you know. I don't know if T-Tar, I guess it doesn't really have that much, or really anything overlap. Because like Metagross, you got fire and ground. Dusclops, I mean, Dusclops, it doesn't have any weaknesses. I kind of wanted to use like a water Pokemon to maybe train up another Lapras. I mean, the spit build we have is good, but I don't know. I'm kind of thinking of... Actually, I guess we would want to get it shiny, right? Okay, wait, it's evolving. Let me put this over here. I want this for the video. We need the B-roll. Alright, let me make a note. What time are we at? How far are we in the stream? 12 minutes. Look how cool that thing is. Oh my gosh. One second. Alright. Dude, look how sick that dude is. I didn't think I'd get this guy right now. That's crazy. Yeah, we want Shadow Punch. It's one of the coolest moves in the game. So this is tough, like, I don't know, Beavries, I don't know if you're still here, but I'm thinking about going a curse build on Chaboy, but I kind of, like, there's so many good moves I kind of want on Dusclops. Man, getting Dusclops last night was perfect for this stream, so we get to shiny hunt this dude, but at the same time, work on this. Anyway, so Dusclops, I'm thinking, hold on, I'm thinking... Right now, we have a Dusclops that has Protect, Toxic, Seismic Toss, and I think I swapped Rest with Icy Wind. Dude, look how sick he is! But I'm thinking I want to go like Curse, Protect, maybe Double Team, and then like Seismic Toss or Confuse Ray, something like that. I want to use Curse. It just seems like such a cool move. So a Curse build would be fun. But some of the moves I'm thinking of, Will-O-Wisp. Right now, this Dusclops' defensive IVs are pretty low. So I'm thinking like Will-O-Wisp could be great too to kind of really cripple the opponent. I'm not thinking about running Toxic if we run Curse. To me, it just seems a little overkill. So that'd be a good time to put something like Will-O-Wisp on the team. Or like on this Pokemon for the team. Torment seemed like a good option too if we want to kind of control the game. And like the Torment Protect with the pressure ability is just so ridiculous. But Confuse Ray does interest me as well. There's so many options. Yeah, we can't go Pain Split. Pain Split's an egg move. We can't go Destiny Bond. Also an egg move. Very sad. So anyway, that's where my head's at. Yeah, big curse. I was watching one of your videos about you talking about the curse, or what was that? Where you did like no attacking moves or physical hitting moves, something like that. And I mean, that got me hyped. Blood curse, dust claps. Oof. How many? What is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That is 10 letters. Blood curse is a sick name. So I decided to call it Spectre just because I thought it sounded. That sounds cool to me. But blood curse, and then if that is, we put curse on it and it's red. Ooh, that's spicy. Do we rename it? I don't want to steal. I don't want to steal your name, but that's an awesome name. What am I doing? Curse toxic. Yeah, I agree. It's overkill. How much is the Game Boy using on the right? This one I think I got for, I don't know. Let me check. I recently got this, so it's in my purchase history. Let's see. It was 200 shipped, so that's tax and ship, so 197 to be exact. I didn't really feel like modding a Game Boy again. I mean, it's a lot of fun, but I gotta pick what I do with my time. Just give me the cool game, and I'll play it. Nice. I didn't want to go through the hassle. Not hassle. Like, it's fun, but just too many things I want to do. Drain punch. Yeah, that would have been sick. Potatoes on top, you know. We got my shiny Rayquaza over here too. He's not on screen, but it's right over here. Yeah, you kind of see it, not really, but trying to summon it. You're waiting on an OLED screen option. The OLED stuff is pretty awesome. Also, I do realize this is a little, like, this is not as crispy on the screen, but I mean, it still looks alright, I guess. I think I'm gonna do the inefficient thing probably, but it's gonna be a lot easier to do. I'm just gonna give this dude EXP share, and then let's go just do the Versus Seeker. Try to protect, substitute, rest, pretty good. Excuse me. I just feel like if I add leftovers, it's like overkill. I'm just not a big rest kind of fan. But it is definitely good. Yeah, I'm wondering how long it's gonna take. I hope it doesn't take like hours, but I'm not expecting it to be that quick. We shall see. I don't know. Yes, Blood Curse does sound really cool. I think if we go to the, I like this vector though. It like fits really perfectly in my opinion. But Blood Curse is even more fitting for what the Pokemon might do if we go that curse build. It's tough out there. Yeah, we might still be here after like 4 hours or so. Oops. But hopefully you enjoy the rest of your day. In case you don't come back. No, I think you can only do Runaway in Emerald. I mean, maybe you could do it here, but I don't think it's faster. I don't think there's any benefits to doing the Runaway in Ruby Sapphire. Hemoglobin 246. I guess that fits. That'd be an interesting name. It's just a weird word. I don't know if I like that. Saying that word out loud sounds weird. Hemogoblin or hemogoblin? Wait. Isn't the hemogoblin like something in the body? Yeah, I have that was an option too. But I just put what is it? No, Charm. I have Charm on one of my boys. So I just need to use that 3 times and we chilling. Yeah, I'm just taking today off of... What's that? Okay. Yeah, I'm just taking today off and got tomorrow off too, so it's nice. Willow says risk meaning... Does risk missing this benefit? Yeah. That's the thing with like Will-O-Wisp. If the rest of the team could really benefit, like if we do get something... I think it's too... I didn't like Will-O-Wisp when I originally had it on Dusclops. But I do see like value, but then yeah, like you're saying, there's so many situations where it's just like whatever. It could be a better move. Yeah, we got options. I don't know how we want to proceed, but we got options. I wish the camera was picking up this screen a little better. Let me try something. Let's see how that looks. Maybe worse. No. Dude, shiny Rayquaza would be so cool. Coolest Pokemon in the game. I'm trying to like re-watch back myself streaming so I can, like, it looks good on my end, but you know, it's YouTube is so weird. By the time it gets to YouTube, it looks so different than what I see. Icy Wind though is an option I'm considering on Dusclops just because of the speed slow. And you hit those 4 times boys on the dragons. Would be nice. Alright, here we go with the Will-O-Wisp. So let's just put it on because in case we want it. It is a cool move, just, and it is good in a lot of situations, but it's not. Is it enough to justify other moves? You have a team of Charizard, Dusclops on my Lodic. The thing I keep losing. Curse Lax with Destiny Bond, speed of EVs. I wish the Destiny Bond wasn't an egg move because I would love to have it on Dusclops. I think it just really fits. You need a comfy shiny hunt to do the edge crimey disc. You know what's funny? Like I've been trying to get a shiny Pokemon in for the Battle Frontier team in Heart Gold for like over a month. I think I'm at over 8,000 resets. Which, I mean, isn't like that much when you really think about it. Like the odds, like it's like, you know, in the territory of realistic, but just start a hunt yesterday and we got the shiny already. Like it's like, come on, give me the shiny in the other game. Definitely thankful. I'm not saying I'm not. I'm just saying it's just funny how just the odds work out. The IVs for this Dusclops, I know they're very high in HP and what is it? Special defense. Everything else is really pretty low. Like I think single digits. Except for the special attack might be pretty good. Actually, next time Dusclops levels up, I'll check because I have been wondering. I don't think it has perfect though. Just by the way, when I was checking yesterday as we were leveling up, I could have thrown like 100 rare candies at it, and you know we could have seen. But I kind of knew that I definitely wanted max HP for the EVs, and then the IVs just some kind of split. Sorry, the EVs some kind of split between defense and special defense. Wasn't really going to be too picky. And we can get really. Oh man, I didn't get that guy up there. We can get really in the numbers, but I don't know. I don't think I should do that. Quirky nature, which like it doesn't do anything, which I'd rather it be an ability that doesn't, or a nature that doesn't do anything than do something bad. So I'm okay with that. So Dusclops is going to be level 43. I did 128 in defense and special defense. We just split it right down the middle. Probably Gen 3 is my favorite. But I mean like Gen 3, 4, 5, I like them like all a little bit differently for like different forms of nostalgia almost, you know, but Gen 3 it's just so cozy, so probably. Search shiny tracker Google, track for shiny, you can change the setting. Huh, I didn't like it. Should probably look into that. I got my calculator, my trusty calculator for right now, but it's just so simple. Alright, level 43. Let's check these IVs. 127.66. 127.66. 134. 58. 142. 30. Man, Dusclops is slow. Whoops. Oh, okay, so as of right now, yeah, so this is actually this is the most accurate probably I've seen because I haven't checked this since last night. So HP either has 30 or 31, the attack is 2 or 4, or 2 to 4, defense is 8 to 10, special attack is 4 to 5, special defense is 27 to 28, and speed is 18 to 19. So really couldn't ask for better HP, which is incredible. Attack doesn't matter. Defense is kind of low. Special attack doesn't really matter either. Special defense is high. Like we're in the high 20s. That's awesome. And then the speed doesn't really matter either. Like this dude's slow. What did I miss? Why is Rayquaza gone? What did I do here? I'm rewatching this back. I just insta ran away. That's funny. Good thing it wasn't shiny. Trade over an Eevee trained Dilber. Nice. Excadrill is awesome. Definitely one of my favorite Gen 5 Pokemon. It's basically Gurren Lagann. The IV, so I didn't do any IV trade or IV breeding because we got it in Ruby and Mount Pyre, but all the EV training is done. We got it right over here. We got 252 HP, 128 in special defense and defense. Yeah, this SP model is modded. I didn't mod it, I just bought it online. But yeah, it's modded. I don't really know everything that's in it. I know it does have a better battery. I think this has the... I think it's an IPS screen. I'm gonna be honest, I just saw it was red and black and I was like, give it to me. So I'm pretty cosmetic, you know, when everything's... Like if this model had some other screen on it, maybe it would be cooler, but as long as it got the cool color combinations and it works, it's for me. Now we're 74 resets. We've been cruising along. These are quick. Wasn't expecting this to be that quick. Let me save over here actually. I gotta get in the habit of saving more. I was gonna try and do this weekend that thing where in the in the Fire Leaf Green trainer card, how you need to get that extra star. You gotta play like those mini games. So I was thinking about trying to do that, but somehow I decided to go and get a Duskull. So that's that. Also, Riley, hold on, if I could email you too. Right, since Riley beat the streak since we last spoke, over 100 wins, I'm wondering if we should have you back on the podcast and chat about, I don't know, I guess what was different now and how you breeze past your 100 wins. Not breeze past, obviously, but it was difficult getting to 100. Once you got to 100, then you got to like 130 or something. I think it was like 128, if I'm remembering correct. Just some food for thought for myself and everybody. Just clicked on wondering where Rayquaza got pretty fast speed. Or you mean my Rayquaza? What am I doing here? Oops. Hunting a shiny Totodile for 2 months. Seen 2 shiny Chikoritas. I needed 1 second. I'm back. The jump rope games. The one that I'm worried about is the Dodrio game. That looks like that just looks awful. Red black combo. So I mean, so Cruzio, there is a Discord server. I mean, I don't. I'm sorry for everybody who's in it because I'm not in it at all. But yeah. I'm just not good with Discord servers. It's just not for me. I'm good with Discord, just not servers. If it was making me wanted to go after tower, do it. Get that world record. What the heck is this on my screen? What the heck is that? Currently in progress, complete the home Podex or Jones started. We'll keep up the grind. You'll get that Pokedex completed soon. Just slowly chip away at it. Right now I'm chipping away at my Heart Gold one. Actually, I guess I haven't been chipping away since I started hunting that other the next shiny Pokemon for the team, but you gotta chip away at it, you know? I mean, I guess you could grind it out, but I feel like it's more fun to chip away over time. Oh, what am I doing? I forgot to switch. Yo, he tanked that. Or she tanked that. I hunted it in Rubies, 100% chance in Mount Pyre. That was easy. Right now I got 2 gold symbols, one in the dome, one in the pike. And I mean, for me, I can tell the factory is going to be the hardest because I'm just not a good trainer. The pyramid, I've gotten pretty close. Actually, the pyramid, I was incredibly close. And then my last run of the pyramid, I'm heated. I think I did that like about a month ago. And I did something stupid. I lost in a very high round. Excuse me, sorry. Throat's a little weird this morning. I don't know if it's just the morning and I'm not used to talking. Have we done recap or species? Yeah, it would be nice to chat again. Hear about the team. Playing the grind for freedom to myself. Oh, excuse me. I mean, without seeing like the team and everything, if somebody has a team that can get to like 60 wins, I don't think there's really a difference after, like, from my experience, from like 40 wins. I guess I can't really speak for the towers. I haven't actually gotten that far, but like it's all the same pool of Pokemon. So it's just how consistent is your team at handling the threats and or weaknesses of the team. Because I mean, you can only get lucky, not lucky, but you're more likely to get a little unlucky. And can your team handle all of that? I think it's unluck. Like all my teams are weak to like Swampers, let's say. So if I see like 5 Swampers in between then and now, or from the round 40 to like 70, I'm not having a good day. But if my team can combat all those Pokemon, it doesn't even matter. I don't know if that made sense. In my head it made sense, but that's because I know what I was trying to say. I should actually put my Rayquaza shirt on. I think if we get Rayquaza today, which is probably a pipe dream, I'm just saying, like, hypothetically, if we get it today, this would be, like, the craziest 2 days of my Pokemon. Maybe not. One of the top, definitely. Like I don't know, can you really beat getting that Larvitar, and can I really beat, like, my first shiny in the Gen 3 games was a shiny Venomoth in the Safari Zone. That was like a 4 or 5% encounter rate, and then I actually caught it. Like, anyway, but if we get shiny Duskull, if we got shiny Duskull yesterday, and then we get shiny Rayquaza live on stream with a luxury ball, ooh, that's crazy. I don't know where I was going with that thought, but I'm just like, I was trying to think of, if we do get it today, is the combination of this Rayquaza with the shiny Dusclops, the timing, does that outweigh all the other shinies we got? Maybe. There's how many specifics. Yeah, Riley, I put it in that video description because Amarillo was talking about it. I guess he's very active in your Discord server, so he's like, if anybody wants to chat with me, come into Riley's Discord. I was like, sure. Maybe I should have asked you before, but I don't think you would have had any like hiccups about it. When I was editing back that podcast with Amaryllis, I was just laughing. It was a good one. Or like, I guess more specifically laughing about the part where we were chatting about, like, yeah, the Discord, but also like chatting about your stream. You're fishing for Magic Carpet Fire Red. Good luck, good luck. Got an interview for your shiny on the team. Yeah, I need somebody to interview me. I gotta get a gold medal or something first in the tower. I gotta get a team to be interviewed about. Yeah, that'd be fun once I do. I got that shiny Rayquaza in Japan. It was at where did I actually get it though? I don't think I got it at the Pokemon Center store. It was at like some other place. But yeah, I got it in Japan. But you could just get it online. It was just in like a normal looking box. It was cool. There was another, wait a minute, now I'm thinking about it. There's actually, I gotta look this up. I was gonna get either that one, or there is actually one in a luxury ball. But I didn't get that one because it was a little bit too big. Let me just see. No, yeah, sorry, it wasn't a luxury ball. It was some other ball. It looked cool, but yeah, it was a little bit too big, and I was like, I just wanted a figure to put on my desk. Anyway, got it in Japan, but you can probably just get it online. It's just like a standard Rayquaza figure from, pretty sure it's a Pokemon product. All right, 100 resets down. Like maybe 10,000 more. And then we start getting into some good probability territory. Or I guess more like statistic territory, I don't know. I still would like a shiny Onix. I got a perfect name for shiny Steelix. And such a cool Pokemon. I actually prefer the non-shiny version, but that'd be a nice one to have. Get a whiplash. Yeah. Just a heads up too. I mean, probably whoever's watching this now might not be watching by the time we get the Rayquaza, but when Rayquaza does pop up, I fully intend on just going silent, putting 100% of my brain into the buttons I click. Do you play other console games? I mean, I don't really. I used to play a lot of like Call of Duty. Whoops. And I play a lot of. I used to play a lot of League of Legends. But this is pretty much what I do in my free time now. Is I play these games and then I make videos about what I do in the games. It's pretty awesome. I don't really need anything else right now. But yeah, I'm trying to think, like, I don't even remember what games I used to play. Definitely Call of Duty. Like, the most recent console game I actually played was Coliseum. Like, ironically enough. Finally beat that game, though, a few months ago. Or was that like a year ago at this point? No, less than a year. Less than a year. You guys never quit yesterday. Wow. Congrats. That's it's still under odds. That's pretty awesome. Regarding breed and if you're trying to take care of yeah, hopefully we get. Oh, I got pretty lucky yesterday with the under odds Duskull, so I don't want to get too greedy, you know, but at the same time I'd be very thankful if we get it under odds. Regarding breeding, do you recommend having nature desired every combo for every? I think so. If you asked me this question like a year ago, I would probably say, yeah, get like a million dittos or whatever, but I'd like you want. I guess what I'm trying to get at is as you breed more Pokemon, you start getting good Pokemon that have good IVs and like natures and combined it together, and then you can use those Pokemon in like other egg groups instead of using dittos. You just have to make sure that you have a male. So the species could be the Pokemon that is hatched from the egg to be the actual new one you want. So I think to maximize time the best, like I'd probably recommend somebody. Sorry, I'm just trying to work this out in my head real quick. I'd probably recommend somebody get dittos with good natures that you want, or just get a ditto with every nature. I mean, it's probably the right question, because you're always going to be using one of those. And then, you know, get at least one ditto with every, like a perfect IV in every stat, you know, so at least 6 of them. It obviously helps if you have a good ditto with a good IV and nature, but it's difficult. It takes a lot of time. But if as long as you have that combination, as you start breeding, you're going to start filling other egg groups or Pokemon within certain egg groups that you can then use like on other Pokemon. Just ensure that you're saving the males. Oh wait, hold on. I think you need a female. Sorry. This is probably a good question for me to sit down and digest and make into like another video, so bear with me as I work it through out of my head. I still think you need dittos for the natures. Anyway, somebody maybe back me up. What role did I play in League? I played Victor. I played every role. Except kind of support. I didn't like support. And jungle. I wasn't a big jungler. Which I guess then it's... Yeah. If I could, I'd play top. But I love playing Victor. That dude's got a laser beam. He's augmented with Some of the coolest tech. Dude, say shoot laser beams. Yeah, League is so toxic. I had to get away from that. It's a great game. Like, from a strategy point of view. And it's fun. Until it doesn't become fun and you take it too seriously and the community is just toxic. And then my, like, life, like, just got better by not playing that game. That says something about, like, I guess my thing with it. Quitting competitive games, yeah. I agree, like, yeah. Mathis, I agree, like, that is... Because I would always kind of do both games at once, you know, I play Pokemon and play League, and it's just such a completely different spectrum, you know, where I kind of met in the middle. Since I just dropped, like, that game, or those competitive games in general, off, yeah, my life has just improved. So much less stress. Yeah, reading could be a little complicated. I'm just trying to... I forgot, like, some of the nuanced things in this game. And, like, I'm at the point where I have... That's why I like okay, I got, like, 4 thoughts in my head. That's why, like, when I'm going through certain things, I like to make all these notes. Because there's, like, questions that I have and things that I might do differently as I'm doing it. But now, since I've already, like, accumulated all the Pokemon I kind of need for my breeding stuff, I kind of forget, like, maybe some of the basics or, like, semantics of certain things. We don't need mean look. I'm hoping to get this Dusclops trained to 100 by, like, probably tomorrow. Actually, yeah, I got off tomorrow too, so I could probably do that. Then I want to make a video about it. Chat about the claps. Yeah, Dusclops is awesome. Alright, Juno, you finally got in the stream. It's like kind of sad that everybody has, like, a similar experience with League. Just, like, I don't know. It's just how it is. It's how the game is. My favorite part of League, though, was 3v3 Twisted Tree Lines. I think that was, like, back in, like, when I don't even know, but I would grind that. That was so fun. And it was the most fun because you'd always do, or I would always do it, like, one friend, and we had, like, one random that we'd always... It just made the game more controlling. When you can't control 3 people in the game, and there's just anarchy. But when you got, like, 2, me and a friend, and then we were being friendly with another person, that was a great time. Twisted Tree 3v3 was peak League of Legends content, or League of Legends game. Forgot to check these meows. Come on, give me some good items. Nice, PP up. And a rare candy? That's crazy. That's what we look for. Okay. Nobody wants to battle. So what are we at? We're at almost an hour into the stream, and I'm at 125 resets. So we get like let's say 120, yeah, 130 an hour maybe. Do this for 100 hours. Well, we get there. Like, again, I want to stream every reset because I just have never gotten a shiny live on camera. Even like yesterday, I was so stupid yesterday. I'm just sitting at my desk and I'm just shiny hunting the Duskull, and I'm like, I should really just throw this on the camera, like while I'm sitting right here at my desk. And then like 10 minutes later is when it pops up. And I'm like, ah. But anyway, I want to get Rayquaza shiny live. And there might be, because I don't really stream too often, there might be like long streaks of just not shiny hunting this Pokemon at all. So I gotta be a little consistent. I think this month, and probably next month too, I'm really hoping we get it before the new year, because I just will be able to stream a lot more. You know, again, just based on this time of year, because we get the holidays and everything coming up. So. Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to catch up with all of the messages. Yeah, this is a mod. I don't know exactly what the mod is, or like what the shell this person used, but yeah, this is some sort of mod and shell. It's pretty cool. Got it on eBay. Some seller was doing them. I forgot about Dominion. I didn't play Dominion too much. I thought Twisted Tree Line was just like better, but they really got rid of Dominion like quick. I remember seeing it like in the beginning, and then I don't know. I guess they didn't want to push it that way. Yeah, Twisted Tree. I don't know why they removed it. Like it's not that hard to keep in the game. Yeah, we're gonna have a if we get the shiny, I'm gonna put every single encounter in the video at like 100,000 times speed, so everyone could witness all the encounters. I guess, would it be really any different than showing one encounter like 10,000 times? No one would know. I'm so excited though to see shiny Rayquaza again. I mean, I have it in the game and I see it all the time, like every day, but I'm saying like see it on the other side, like we gotta capture it. Usually like I'm not too big into shiny hunting, but I don't know, I think I watched... Yeah, I watched PB Carrot's video, or videos like 1 or 2 weeks ago. Like I'm like so hyped for shiny hunting. I guess not hyped, like I'm like, you know, jumping up and down, just more like, I guess having that maybe internal motivation to do it. Yeah, no fun in League of Legends. What's up, Steven? Yeah, they do. The shinies only pop up when you're not expected it. This modded SP was like 200 bucks shipped, you know, after tax and everything. Which, I mean, may seem like a good amount of money, but I think 200 is reasonable. Like, if I know I'm getting a good product, I'm okay with it, you know. Probably like 175 is better for like a modded one. But this was red and black. It was cool. And I'm just like, give it to me. You playing Dynasty Warriors? I don't even think I know what that is. If it's like a hack and slash, I bet it's fun. Yeah, I don't know what's gonna be worse is if we do find the shiny and it gets in like, just for like complete like funniness. Like I think it'd be interesting to throw one luxury ball at it and see what happens. Like don't even put it to sleep in nothing. I think that'd be a waste of a turn, and you know that just puts us in like a weird situation. But it would be definitely hilarious if like it just gets in like after all this preparation, chuck a luxury ball at it just raw, like, and it goes in. I don't know if I want to play those games with shinies. It is funny like how my mindset changed from even like chatting with Riley on during his podcast when we learned about how to do this with how he did it with Registeel. Because like at that time I was like, yeah, I'm never doing that. That is, I'm not gonna say stupid. That is just like, it's too risky for the reward of getting it in a slightly different colored ball, you know? And now here we are. Never say never. Never say never. There's a mod of GBA. So that is one thing here's the thing, like I got this one because it looks cool, but I really did want like a modded one with USB-C charge. It's so much easier to have something like more universal. Even like connecting to like an HDMI, like in and output or whatever, like that would be great to have on like this SP. But I just bought this because it had the cool colors and a good screen and a good battery, so. But yeah, the USB-C is a great thing to look in if you're looking at getting modded, a modded console or modded GBA. Man, I don't want my nose. It's like every time I go and stream, my nose gets all stuffy. Must be allergic. First time catching live. Thanks for coming out. Yeah, hopefully we get the shiny soon. It'd be great. Favorite 3DS Pokemon game? I feel like there's only one I really like, because what do you got? You got XY, you got Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. Is Sword and Shield on that? No, I think Ultra Moon. Yeah, I mean, probably Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. That's an easy one for me. That's a great game. Or I think it's a great game. It obviously had some flaws and things I didn't like, but replaying the Hoenn region in like a newer game, and I don't know, that was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it, but also I'm a Hoenn. I just love the Hoenn region. Love the Pokemon, I love the music, I love the trainers. Not to say I dislike Johto or Kanto, I love them as well, but Hoenn just hits. I got Rayquaza. Alright, maybe that was a big underestimate. So an hour and 3 minutes in, did I just... Okay, yeah, yes. Hour and about 4 minutes in, we're going to be at 150 resets. Then I guess you got a minus like 5 because I did that actually off before the stream. But about 150 resets an hour? Because of it, yeah. Maybe like 145. I'm trying to get a gauge on how much time this is going to take out of my life. It's obviously enjoyable. I'm not trying to say it's not, but I like to figure out every little thing. I think, so if we do this for like 5 hours, we should be at like 600, 700, maybe 750. If we do it for 10 hours, now we're talking. These are quick though. After, yeah, like the egg breeding shiny hunting is so ruthless. Like yeah, I understand you get potentially, you know, better natures and IVs and stuff, but wow, it just takes so much longer. Like getting those encounters, or getting those, I don't even know what you're gonna call them, like instances of the Pokemon. I did like, yeah, in those like Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire being able to read in a ball. Actually, I'm pretty sure it was in that game, right? I don't think I actually messed around with that too much, but it was definitely a cool mechanic or a cool thing they had in the game. Yeah, 200 for a modded Game Boy isn't bad. I think it's acceptable. I mean, I like to look at things and how many hours I'm going to spend on it, and it makes it a lot easier to buy certain things. Like I think I recently, actually it's probably a year ago, when I bought Emerald again for like 200 bucks. I'm like, yeah, that's a lot of money, but I'm going to be spending probably like over the next 5 years on that game. Like how many hundreds of hours? And then you put it like, okay, that's like $1 an hour of fun. So that makes my decisions very easy. So I'm looking at this Game Boy. Ooh, red and black, super cool. I still kind of need one. 200 bucks. I'm probably going to spend, I don't even know how many hundreds of hours on it. Hit send. So again, maybe that's not the best decision. I'm not recommending that for other people, but just I would think about things sometimes. I think that's probably what talked me out of buying like a 3D printer. I think it was almost like $1,000 to get everything I wanted, and then I'm thinking about how much time I'm going to be spending on this. And yeah, I think I would, I would put it to good use. But I was comparing it to maybe other things I could buy at that moment. Yeah, I don't know why the Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire didn't have it. The Frontier. Let's see, keep track. Yeah, I'm keeping track. Right now we're at 158. We're gonna keep track of all these resets. Remember getting Christmas. I remember, yeah, because it came out like November. Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire came out like November of, it was 2020, 2015. I can't believe that game's like, that game is 10 years old. Wait, is it? Hold on a second. No, it's 2014. Yeah. North America, November 21st, 2014. I forgot where I was going with this. Anyway, yeah, that was like my junior year of high school. That was so fun. I grinded that game that weekend. Like, I remember that weekend. I think my ex even got me that game. That was really thoughtful. But I remembered, like that was my weekend. I sat there, like on my couch. I think we like lit like a fire in the fireplace. I just grinded. Man, it's crazy because like it feels like Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire came out, I don't know. Like I didn't, like, time's weird obviously, but I'm thinking like maybe like 3 or 4 years ago. That's like almost 10 years, over 10 years ago now. And it's, the thought that I have right now is like Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire at the time of me playing, I was like, I'm probably never going to feel, or I wonder if I'm ever going to feel like nostalgic for this game. And it's like, I don't know if I could, it's so new. But I'm feeling like I gotta go back and like check out that save file again. But at the same time, I remember like in early high school, whenever Black and White or Black and White 2 came out, like I used to feel nostalgic even in high school for like the Gen 3 games. But I remember thinking I don't think I would ever feel like that level of nostalgia for Black and White or the Unova region. But yeah, to me, Black and White 2 came out like maybe 5 years ago. I don't know. That was a very long ramble. What were we talking about again? Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. Let's see, red and black. Yeah, the red and black SP is sick. Yeah, it's all Twisted Motive's fault. Once you learn you could get those 5 IVs on the Pokemon to get it shiny, you feel like you gotta, but then you look at it, how many hours it's gonna spend, and soldering a new battery in the Game Boy easy. I think it's pretty easy. I mean, You could definitely mess up and cause some harm, but at the same time, it's pretty easy. I think I got a video on it too. No, I do have a video on it. It's pretty easy. Definitely, I mean, I do not, I mentioned the one video too, but I do not recommend putting tape on the battery because it just, your game's going to heat up eventually over time, or then it, like, something will happen where it will probably melt a little bit, the tape. That just is not good. I mean, my games were fine, but it's something looking back where I was just being lazy and I didn't want to solder, and the soldering takes like an extra, like, it's literally just better. Like, don't let the fear of soldering stop somebody from just soldering this little thing. I was playing through was it Friday? What was Friday? Why am I forgetting what Friday? Oh yeah, Friday night. I was playing through Gen 5 some more. And yeah, I'm just like playing through, I'm just like looking at the book, and there's so much content in the Gen 5 games. Like, I'm excited to keep playing and chipping away at those games. But I think even at the time, like when those came out, I didn't appreciate how much content was in that game. Like, you can capture so many Pokemon that you just would. I think you can capture Yanmega, like, in the wild. And it's because they have the things like the rustling grasses and the grotto things, where you can find just rarer Pokemon. And it'd be a little bit more challenging, but not impossible. I just thought it was really cool. Maybe something I can appreciate at the time, but looking back and now playing through it again, it's like, wow, these are great. Yeah, that game, I'm very excited for keep playing that game, but I don't have enough hands and I guess time to play everything I want. And right now, for some reason, these games, I'm just like, yeah. I gotta post some videos about the Gen 5 soon, but I've been appreciating it for, you know, what it is. It's kind of, I don't really like to post every little thing, you know. So right now I'm just feeling like, you know, playing through the game for fun. But we gotta make some videos on it soon. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to hate on other games, but for me, like, the last great region was Unova, and then the last great game was Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. I mean, again, it's just my opinion. It's just how, like, even Arceus, I thought Legends of Arceus was, like, fun, but I put that game down one day, I just never picked it up. Like, there was nothing calling me back, and even now, like, I have no urge to even pick it back up. Again, it's a cool game and stuff, but just, I don't know, it doesn't hit that spot. So yeah, definitely, I'm not hating on other games, just saying they're not for me. 28 degrees. I'm 28 to bonfires. I think I'm 28. Yeah, I don't see myself getting nostalgic for Gen 6. I think that's the Kalos region, right? Something like that. I don't even know the starters. I can't even see what they are. But anyway, it doesn't matter. I got my Pokemon knowledge that I want. You just RNG manipped Rayquaza Co. You're never late. Never late. Would cheap soldering equipment be fine? Just for GB. I mean, I don't know the level of cheapness on certain products, you know, so I want to be careful with, like, what I say. But I don't think you need to get, like, some super high quality equipment. I think I just got something on, like, Amazon that was maybe like 20-30 bucks. I got, like, a little soldering station just because I didn't like the idea of just having a soldering iron. It just seemed weird. But where was I going with that? I think you can get away with using pretty much any soldering and or any soldering iron in the solder, or solder, depending on how someone pronounces it. I wouldn't spend, like, too much time thinking about that. I would just get something. Now, if like, you know, the market for like, if you're looking at solder and everything's like $5 and then all of a sudden you see one that's like 20 cents, it's probably like, maybe don't buy that one because something's probably, I'm not gonna say something's wrong with it, but also, sorry if I'm talking a little fast. I drink a lot of coffee in the morning and then I just like get all amped up. Wow, there's 100 people watching right now, or over 100. That's crazy. I wasn't expecting so many people to watch on like a Monday morning. Very thankful for everyone coming out and keeping me company as we trying to get my favorite Pokemon. Rayquaza is so cool. So I was thinking, regardless, if for some reason we don't capture this Rayquaza in a luxury ball, I got that Master Ball as backup, and you can't get, from what I think I remember, you can't get Rayquaza in the Gen 5 games, but obviously I want a shiny Rayquaza in there. So I would probably transfer the Rayquaza caught in a Master Ball in this game to the Gen 5 games, and then I would load the backup file from my save or my computer of where we are right now in this game and just try it again. Maybe that's not like that'll probably be the first time I ever do something like that. I'm trying to think if there's any other instances, but pretty much that'd be the first time I ever load a backup file on to go back in time. I really don't think I want to spend however many hours to get more luxury balls and trade it over. That was pretty painful. I mean, I got it done, you know, but I don't want future sight. I gotta pick my battles. But yeah, that's kind of where my head's at with this. Hopefully we get it in. So I guess the other thing, if we do get it in the luxury ball, then what I'd probably do is do we do it again? No, I'm kidding. We'll probably run back this game eventually in the future, and then just get another shiny on here, and then bring it up anyway to Gen 5. Oh, thanks, Purring Cat and Woogie. Why can't it Populist be and Woogie? Thanks for becoming members. I appreciate it. Getting so much love this stream. It's crazy. I appreciate everybody for coming and hanging out. It's a great time. Sorry, I haven't looked. My like setup right now is really weird. In order for me to like see the chat and messages, I have to like turn my entire body. I really got to optimize this. You'd think by now I'd have like a better like system with. I guess I don't really stream that often, but anyway, I'm sorry if I missed some messages. I'm gonna slowly try and go back. You just hit 70 wins at Heart Gold. Nice. How is it? Would you say it's more the Gen 4 Battle Tower is more difficult? Like I still haven't got my team going yet. I still need some time for designing the team, but I am wondering the level of difficulty compared to this Battle Frontier. Like what am I expecting? Yeah, I'm definitely gonna get a shiny Rayquaza in Heart Gold, Soul Silver. I wanna. So I mean that's gonna be a whole nother thing, but I would like to get in a luxury ball also, and I definitely want to see it shine in that game. But now the thing is, I know the struggling works differently too. I think the struggling starts to do 1/4 of like their health, so I'm not really sure the strategy with there, and I haven't looked at it up yet. I think I'm taking one shiny Rayquaza at a time. So after we get this, I'll start thinking about that. Or I guess more like there's still a whole bunch of other things I want to do in that game before we get shiny Rayquaza. Like, you know, we gotta beat the Pokedex. But I want to work on the Battle Tower first. But yeah, shiny Rayquaza in that game is absolutely on my bucket list. Yeah, inspired you to spend $200. See, I'm a business kind of guy. What is it? Or a sales guy. buy your copies of Emerald. Yeah, I think I mean in my opinion $200. I mean I'm not trying to again sell anybody anything, but I think $200 for a legit copy of Emerald seems kind of realistic. Again, depends how many hours you're gonna play it. If you're gonna pick it up for 10 minutes, and it's definitely not worth it. But if over the next 10 years you spend like 500 hours on the game, yeah, that's to me makes sense. Gen 4 towers easier. I see. You can hypothetically reset over the shitty. You can hypothetically reset over the shiny if you use all player. Oh, that'd be suck. Yeah. It's less janky. Okay. So we're just saying it's a little more fair. Oh yeah, I forgot you could walk around the Pokemon. That'd be so cool to see it in the shiny. See the shiny in like the overworld kind of part. Yeah. So yeah, we're hunting this in Sapphire right now. But yeah, I remember the shiny hunting. That's why I didn't do it in Emerald. I do have another copy of Emerald, but yeah, 0% commission. Shiny hunting Charmander. Once you get that shiny Charmander, it's I remember when I got mine. I remember exactly where I was too. I was watching like a movie with my friend in college and his girlfriend. Got the shiny and I was like, I cannot wait to train this into a Charizard. Such a cool Pokemon. Yeah, keep it up though. You'll get it soon. You're starting black right now? Nice. Yeah, we sprinkled the Gen 5 region here and there in some videos and conversations. I cannot like... I'm not trying to like think too far ahead on everything, but I cannot wait to get shiny Haxorus in that game. That's like right up there with, like the more I'm thinking about it, like right up there with shiny Rayquaza, mostly because... Well, it's Haxorus, but it's also black and red, and it's like an axe. Yeah, that's a cool Pokemon right there. Oh yeah, I think you're Riley. I think I already brought Rayquaza into Coliseum too. On what was I doing? I was doing the battle. What was I doing? I had to do like a full run in the battle tower or whatever to get like those 100 wins or something to get Ho-Oh. And I think I already brought him over. And some other shinies too. I gotta go back, I don't remember. What's up, Mookie? Yeah, how's your Heracross been? I'm sorry, I haven't really been keeping up to date on that, but... I see you're getting the ribbons. Jennifer. Salute from Italy. How's it going? It's always awesome to see like how everybody around the world is not only like watches these videos but enjoys the Pokemon too. Yeah, I guess for the people over on not like the US, this is like a good time. Sorry, I'm like, I feel overloaded. There's too many thoughts in my head and too many buttons I want to click. Let me save. I don't know how long it's been. I still can't believe I got shiny Duskull last night. I don't like. I started that hunt in one day and got it. So 1 second. Yeah. In Black and White 2, I just got to that, it was a Millstrong Cave or something where you can get those Pokemon. The fact that you can the fact that that place exists is already so cool. Like where you get Aaron and I don't know. I just went through like Chargestone Cave too. What's I forgot what Pokemon's even there. I was just in there. But like there's just so many cool places on the map too to explore. Well, it's a great game. Like I'm appreciating it and playing through. I would sense in the very near, or sense in the future with doing a team, especially for like, I think the Battle Subway or the, is it PWT? There's going to be absolutely shiny Haxorus, probably shiny Gigalith, and maybe like an Aggron. Or like a Steelix, I don't know. Probably need some other Pokemon to combat those other two, but... Playing through Platinum right now for the Rayquaza Ribbon Master Quest. Yeah, was it Gal? I can't pronounce it. I know I'm gonna pronounce it wrong, but the Galvantula. That's a cool Pokemon right there. Alright, Spectre's already up to 60. Also, I was thinking about this, like, okay. This is like a weird, like, not even dream. I like woke up last night thinking about this. So I wanted to name Dusclops Spectre because I thought it's sick. And then I saw there was like different ways to, there's like two ways to write it. One with the RE at the end and one with the ER. And I'm thinking, ooh, that one with the RE looks kind of cool. But now I was thinking, is it pronounced differently? Is it Spectre? Or is it still Spectre? So I would like Dusclops to be called Spectre. But how I have it written, is it Spectre? Anyway, these are the thoughts that keep me up at night. Yeah, Hydreigon was my first level 100. It just looks cooler too, like the Spectre, or like with the RE. As long as it's pronounced the same, I'm fine. I just don't want to be, be dumb. Like, hey, this is my Pokemon's name and it's not even how to pronounce it. Yeah, okay, I guess, yeah, same thing as color. I don't know though, color should never have that U in it. I don't know what that U's doing there. I'll be back in a second. I'm gonna get some more coffee. Also, again, I apologize in advance if I'm talking way too fast, but again, caffeine does have that effect on the body. Still the same, okay. Oh, I can get compound eyes with thunder. That's awesome. Yeah, tire is not TY. That's T. I can't even pronounce tire with that Y. Tire needs that I. Actually, I should check that. Next time Dusclops levels up, I want to check the stats again, see if we got some better info. I just want to know if it's got that perfect HP stat or IV. That'd be so cool. I know I could bring it over to Emerald, but then I thought about that last night and I was like, let me just EV train this. Like, I'm gonna EV train it no matter what in 252 EVs in HP, so like it's not really going to affect my decision, and I didn't want to waste time bringing it to Emerald when I was going to bring it over there after we're done anyway. Alright, I want to check. Let's see. How we got Dusclops looking? Ooh, alright, 2 items. 2 Chesto. Look how cool bro is. And his, oh my gosh, that's such a cool Pokemon. Alright, let me check this. We're at 61? 61. And we got 176. I'm not going to check the other stats. I just want to check the 3 main one. And 200. Oh. Alright, it says 30 HP, which again, I'm not going to complain, but we were so close to perfect. 30 is essentially perfect. Yeah, the defense is still looking like 8 to 9, and then the special defense is 28 or 29 IVs. Either way, that's pretty awesome. Almost two incredibly high, 1 almost perfect IV in the stat and needed. That's awesome. Dude, this Dusclops is gonna smoke the Battle Frontier. I can feel it. The Battle Frontier isn't ready for this Dusclops. Yeah, the Juno, same thing. That is why I like or love Dusclops. Was that those scenes in the movie Jirachi Wishmaker when the magician was using Dusclops on like that stage. So cool, so ingrained in my memory. Same thing like Flygon too. There's a scene, and even Salamence. That whole movie was awesome. Especially with Absol too. But anyway, Dusclops and Flygon though in that movie. There's like one little scene with Flygon, I think flying around like at night when the big Groudon's like walking around or whatever. And I was like, whoa, Flygon's sick. But yeah, anyway, Dusclops, that's where I got my love for Dusclops. And every time I think of Dusclops, I think of that scene. If it wasn't for that scene in the movie, I probably wouldn't like Dusclops as much. I'm just thinking like that's probably accurate. Because like like that is what I attach the love for the Pokemon with. I mean, and the shiny is cool, but so I think I want to kind of getting back to maybe like an hour or two, whatever we makes an hour ago we were talking about like a team for this. I definitely want this Dusclops. I want the Metagross. And I'm thinking I want that Charizard. I haven't given that Charizard love in the Frontier yet. And I think it's needed, but I just don't know a move set for it. I think, I think Flamethrower, maybe Sunny Day. Sunny Day could be bad though if we boost some other fire moves and then we bring in Metagross. So, just don't want to get smoked by that. I did train my Charizard in special attack and speed. This one actually has 31 IVs in attack. Or my shiny Charizard, which is, sorry, 31 IVs in HP, which is awesome. But yeah, I can't rename Charizard or the Metagross. That's kind of why I'm shiny hunting Metagross again. And the Metagross that I did get originally has 1 IV in attack, and that is just... Ow. Sorry, that was loud. It only has 1 IV in attack. Like, that's just terrible. So I wanna hunt it again. See if we get another one with a better nature, better IVs, and I want to rename it. So we do. But at the same time, I wouldn't mind hunting like another Pokemon for the team that would bet. So yeah, I want something that's going to complement definitely this Metagross. If we want to go, sorry, this Dusclops. If we want to go with the shiny Tyranitar we got, I definitely, whatever Pokemon we get, I do want to make sure it complements it, and I want to actually try and get like 70 wins in the Battle Tower. Like, enough dilly-dally, and I feel like I suffered enough. Yeah, again, I don't want to be like a meta slave, but I kind of want to get like another shiny. Or if we need another Pokemon to complement the other Pokemon's weaknesses and we need it to be shiny, wouldn't mind it. And hey, I think Ludicolo's looking promising. Yeah, we could, in this game, it can only be Dusclops, and I definitely don't want to trade this up to... I don't intend on trading up any shinies outside of probably another shiny Rayquaza, just because we can't get it in the Gen 5 games. Other than that, though, I don't intend on trading up really any trained Pokemon outside of the game it's in. Have you picked up that berry next to the stairs? There's a berry next to the stairs. Oops, I wanted to check. In Sapphire? I don't think so, so I will have to pick that up. Is it a good berry? Yeah, that fake Groudon. I thought Groudon was always like that big. But yeah, this is a fake Groudon. It's a phony. Alright, let's see. There's a berry over here. Let's see if I can find it. Next to the stairs. Actually, it's probably right here. Where you at? I guess I could use... I don't even think I have the item finder in this game. I want the satisfaction of finding it. Like randomly. Not randomly, but without... Where you at, Barry? Right here? You lying to me. There isn't anything over here. There's a dark spot. Let me see. Oh, in the Fire Red game, I'm over here being stupid. I think I already got that one. I'll double check. I sweep this Fire Red game with everything. Thanks for coming. Yeah, I'm glad you catch it too, Brandon. Yeah, what have you done, man? You did this to me. Let's see. Let's see if I can. I don't think the runaway works, but you know, might as well check. I don't think so, but I also am curious. Wow, just like that. So if you accidentally run away, you can never face Rayquaza again. This game is brutal. I think I'm gonna shiny hunt a Weezing. Yeah, do a Weezing. Weezing is such a good shiny, but then is actually such a good Pokemon. Yeah. I forgot whose Weezing I was like looking at, but who was this? Anyway, yeah, Weezing got so much good spice. You're all done with the shiny eggs? I still never got a shiny in an egg in this game. After all that time I spent grinding. We're at 231 resets. We're cruising. I was not expecting this many resets, but these are quick. I know I said that like a couple times this stream already, but it's true, they're quick. Alright, let's check this dark spot. I'm saying it out loud so I don't forget. I'm pretty sure I got this though. Yeah, I got it. What I really gotta do is pick up that Giratina hunt again, platinum. And I'm gonna need to finish that game to get the completed Pokedex and Heart Gold. You got Shiny Horsey 60 resets. Oh, Horsey Egg? That's like nothing. That's so quick. Pain Split? I think you have to do it. I gotta look this up. Because this is a thought I had too. I thought that, like, Will-O-Wisp was an egg move, so I think you have to do it. Will-O-Wisp, Pain Split, and Destiny Bond are all egg moves. Oh no, I can still learn Destiny Bond, never mind. It can also be an egg move, I guess, according to this website. Dude, Weezing's move. Who gave Weezing all these moves? Explosion, Destiny Bond, Haze, Pain Split, 120 base defense. Weezing has every move. It just like wants to ruin everyone's life. 2 weaknesses and then levitate. What is this Pokemon? I don't know. How does the team sound? Metagross, Dusclops, and Weezing. Where do you get Can you get... Let's see this. I'm getting distracted. Hold on. Sorry. This is why I can't... like, complete a Pokemon team. I don't think I like Weezing that much, but I just can't ignore the fact that the Pokemon's crazy. Starting to convince myself like, go for a Weezing. Oh, I'm not training this Rayquaza. I'm training this Dusclops, the shiny Dusclops that we got, and this is just the easiest method. Yeah, I guess now I'm thinking of it. It looks pretty stupid. I'm just battling trainers with the level 100 Rayquaza, but no, we're just... This is the easiest way of training this Pokemon, or the Dusclops. Because it doesn't really have that many attacking moves. It seems inefficient, but from a time perspective, I think it's a little bit faster. I didn't actually do all the math, but I think it's fine. And it's very easy on my mind, so I can do this without having to think about it, if that makes sense. I just gotta hit A. Go Explode, Pain Split, Willis, Sludge Bomb on a shiny 5-IU Weezing. Well, here's the thing though, you don't have to do 5 IVs, you know? But if you do want those moves, you have to breed. All I'm saying is if I train a Weezing, I ain't breeding for that to get it shiny. Like, that is not the Pokemon I'm doing it with. If I'm doing it with anything, it's gonna be Beldum probably. Or like Aggron, something that like I love, you know? Yeah, Weezing is a problem. Goals to hunt shiny Trapinch. Yeah, I wish that was actually a Pokemon I started to try and hunt like years ago in my Ruby game. And that'd be such a cool Pokemon to have, like shiny Flygon. But I just never got around. I never did enough resets for that. I mean, shiny Flygon's cool, don't get me wrong, but I actually like the normal Flygon a little more just because it has that little splash of red. But yeah, that'd be a cool shiny to have. Yeah, I agree. Scorpion is... The shiny Weezing's got that different smoke. Huh, yeah, that is a good point. Oh, don't get me started on a team with Wheezing and Aggron. Ow. Mm, 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 mm. We're absolutely gonna hit 1,000 resets today. This is faster than Mount Pyre. Now I'm thinking about it, I probably didn't hunt Duskull like the fastest. I was walking around on like the first floor, which you can only walk. So I think if there was a place I could, like in the grass, I wonder if that'd be faster. Probably Sweet Scent, maybe. Doesn't matter now, we got it. Also, I transferred over 12 luxury balls for that Duskull from Fire Red. I had to get more, and then I got it in only one. I mean, you gotta be prepared, but at the same time, it's just funny. Mm. Why do you think the Will-O-Wisp is a must? I like Lunatone shiny. I mean, Silver Rock's definitely cool too, but the blue, is it the blue eyes? So cool. Well, thanks for coming to hang out. You're from Spain. Wow. Glad you enjoy the content. Yeah, Gengar's actually probably perfect synergy. Wait, that is so true. Oh man, see this is Beavery's dropping the knot. I gotta make a note of that. I have the what do you call it? Gengar 2. Where am I looking? Immune to fighting and ground. Wombo combo that with, what do you call it? Aggron. That's like perfect to swap into. That's the perfect synergy right there. Toxic Team, Weezing, Ludicolo. I think the third most hated Pokemon. Oh, there's a lot of Pokemon I don't like. Not that I don't like because I think they're just bad. They ruin my runs, you know. I can't get back your message. No physical attacks can kill Weezing. Oh, is Weezing not I see. I guess should I have that same thought with putting Will-O-Wisp potentially on, or keeping Will-O-Wisp on Dusclops? I still want to go that curse build, but I don't know, I'm still thinking about a whole bunch of stuff. Whoops. I'm thinking on Weezing, definitely need either Explode or Destiny Bond. But yeah, definitely Sludge Bomb. Like, I don't think you need Destiny Bond and Explosion. I think that's just too much overlap, you know? I mean, I do like Haze, though. Haze could be so good for Pokemon that's set up. Could always throw Flamethrower on it to deal with things like Skarmory. Who gave Weezing Flamethrower? I guess it makes sense now I'm thinking about it. I'd take that back. I really want to train, I think, we talked about it in one of the videos, but I really want to train a Survivor. I think I learned some cool moves. I don't think this is the team for it, but... Yeah, okay, wait a minute. Can there Thunderbolt? And Shockwave? Yeah, who gave him that? Dude, we're pumping out EXP with this Dusclops. Dude, that Dusclops is so cool. Was it Saturday morning? Wasn't even thinking about, or I was thinking about shiny Dusclops, you know, in the back of my head, like here and there. But wasn't thinking about it, you know, at all. Sunday morning, wake up, boom, start doing shiny Dusclops. And then we get it same day. Very, very cool. Plan on breeding Haze. I didn't even know Haze could get that. Or Dragonite could get Haze. Yeah, the shiny egg hunting, I don't know if that's for me. I mean, Gen 4 has got the Masuda method, and I think that, you know, helps a lot. I don't think, I don't know. It's tough out there. It's tough. I do love... So I think I hatched... Yeah, I do love, I think, more seeing the shiny appear in the wild. It just feels like I found it, you know? Like, there it is. We've been searching for hours, or months, who knows. And then we finally found the shiny. It's a cool feeling. But I guess I don't get that same feeling for the eggs. The eggs, it feels more... I don't know. Alright, let's save. I don't know when the last time we got a save in. Wait, do you guys? I want to show you guys this. Look at these trades. I never thought I'd do this. We almost had 1,000 trades. It's crazy out here. In one link battle, I want to know who did I battle and why. I won. It's all that matters. Oh, man. Probably gotta grab like a snack in a minute. 100% win rate, yeah. No sense in battling anybody else anymore. I got that 100%. I always love that joke in like the Call of Duty days or whatever. It's like your first game and you get like 1 kill and then leave. 100% KD, or I guess not even 100, but like 100 times KD. Your KD ratio, that's what I'm trying to say. I mean, I don't know if that's how that works. I would think so. But Yeah, that's probably a better idea, Juno. Because cutting the shiny egg, or the probability in half with the eggs, I think in my opinion makes the whole breeding process kind of worth it. Like, I think this game, it just takes, it's like that, it just crosses the line. It's like, this is way too long. But the 4,000 or whatever, the 1 in like 4,000 chance with the Masuda method, I think makes the breeding a little bit more, I'm trying to think of the word, but it's okay to me. It's a good probability. But yeah, these games is tough out here. What's up, DJ? We are at 275 resets. Almost 2 hours in. We're cruising. They're going quick. I mean, the resets are going just like how anyone else would expect. They're monotonous, but they're going quicker than I anticipated. I forgot where I wrote my strategy down. I want to pull up my strat so I don't do something stupid. And okay, where did I write this? I definitely wrote this down. Okay, there we go. You gonna get the shiny mouse? What's the what's the encounter rate for Pikachu in that spot? Hopefully you find the shiny soon. Yeah. Analog pocket buttons could use a big upgrade. Thanks for hanging out, Juno. Yeah, don't be late for class. Thanks for coming. You just saw the preparation video this morning. Yeah, thanks. I spent a good amount of time on that, on preparing. But yeah, now we're actually executing it. The video's doing well, so I'm very thankful for everybody enjoying that. You found the shiny Puchieta? Oh man. You just got an Eevee? Wow. Congrats. What are you gonna train it into? Or I guess evolve it into a better word. My shiny Eevee hunt was the worst hunt of like ever. That took me so long. I don't know how many resets, but it took me long. I was really thinking about YOLOing it. And then I'm just looking at it like, 'cause I was definitely going to train the first Smeagol, whatever. With Spore and Super Fang. And then I'm just like, if I would really hate to get this far and then bank on luck happening. 25%. Yeah, Vaporeon's cool. So 25%. You're on phase. Was it phase 3 already for your? I mean, Voltorb and Magnemite I think are pretty awesome to have to the collection. You're grinding a 1,000 battles in ZA. What the heck? That's a lot of battles. Is Gentle Nature's neutral, right? It doesn't do anything. That doesn't do anything, but it doesn't. Yeah, I guess it doesn't do anything. I was looking into, or I was thinking about Vaporeon the other day because it has the water absorb ability. And that could be a great Pokemon to have on my team to pick up some weaknesses that, like, Steelix, Aggron, Tyranitar have. So tanky too, and it's got pretty high special attack. Finally call me live, thanks. Yeah, we don't stream too often, but glad you're here. I don't think I have any tips for the Analog Pocket. I definitely don't use this to the maximum extent possible. I just use it as like a glorified Game Boy. But there's a lot of different things. So you could put the SD card in it and get access to a whole bunch of different things. You can even get that docking station and put it to your TV. There's a whole bunch of cool things you could do with this. Whoops. I don't want to use Surf on Slowbro. Extreme Speed is such a cool move. Extreme Speed's weird. Only Rayquaza and Deoxys can like have it, which makes sense. Sorry, there's only 3 Pokemon that can have it. Rayquaza and Deoxys. That makes absolute sense, you know. They're battling, they're flying through the space. Makes sense. And then Arcanine. Like, nothing against Arcanine, but how do you have Rayquaza and Deoxys learn this awesome move, and then Arcanine just gains access to it? And I guess that's maybe why, it's like, what's that thing? It's like, it's not a legendary, but sometimes people describe it as one, like from the show. Anyway. I have a lot of trouble in the factory too. It's not easy. Yeah, I'm counting the resets. Right now we're at 299. We're going to be counting them all, and we're going to be recording them all. There's only 7 resets that we didn't do, and that's because of I was practicing before this, and I needed like thumbnail footage and stuff. Whoops. I can't reset twice. That was the one. So this is our 300th reset. And this is the one. Shiny Rayquaza. Yeah, Arcanine is built diff. I have, what do I use? I use like an R4 card, I think it's called. It's like you need a DS Lite. So you like put the R4 card and like a micro SD on there, and then you use the DS Lite to, you know, put the Game Boy game in the bottom, and then you just back it up that way, and then I just save it on like 4 hard drives. That's what I do. It's pretty easy. It takes like I could do it under a minute. Like back up a file. It's quick. I gotta figure out though how to back up my what do you call it? Heart gold file. I did get a whole nother DSI. I don't even know if I showed this yet, but I got another DSI just for that because I think you need to mod it, and I didn't want to. Like I wanted a normal DSI just to have for, fun, but then I wanted the modded one so I could back up my files. I think I have everything I need. You just need a DSI and like an SD card. And then you gotta like back up some files on the card, put it in the DSI, and then download it, and then yeah, you do something like that. I watched the video on it. I just didn't get that far, but I do want to back up that file because we got some shinies on it. Supposedly it's pretty easy. Yeah, there's a bunch of ways to back up files. Have our Meowths picked up anything yet? Come on, Meowth, give me that PP up. I mean, I'm thinking about stuff in my mind, but maybe just say it out loud. So, Dusclops definitely going to be on this team for the battle tower specifically. I'm thinking about putting the T-Tar on because man, that shiny's awesome. But I just love the idea of putting the shiny Metagross with Meteor Mash and Choice Band. Like that is just a vibe. And I think I'm letting the fact that the Metagross isn't named is like preventing me from wanting to put it on the team. Which I probably shouldn't, but if we go Dusclops, T-Tar, what's the optimal third Pokemon? If we go Dusclops and Metagross, what's the optimal third Pokemon? And I guess the question is, does special attacking Charizard fit on any of those teams? Like, does it fill in the gaps? I mean, that'd be pretty sick. I have Blast Burn on the Charizard. And I don't really want to remove it, but I don't think, like, there's no reason to have that move on that Pokemon. It's just no reason. Shirko reserved. Yeah, that's oh, you lost the win streak to that. That's tough. That's why I love my sturdy Pokemon. I usually don't have that problem, but not every Pokemon's got sturdy. Yeah, and the Sheercole and Fisher, they're like 90% accuracy in the Frontier, supposedly. Yeah, the special attacking Starmie does, like, objectively, the special attacking Starmie is like one of the best Pokemon in the game, or for the Frontier. But from from my team's point of view, I think it would fit a lot of the gaps that like the Pokemon I like have. I was kind of thinking like Tentacruel too. Just such like a random Pokemon, big jellyfish looking dude. That'd be kind of cool. Probably not as good as Starmie, but Yeah, it's 30 Skarmory. Oh man. Yeah, it's hard. You can't play around everything. It's tough out there. You got one of the most annoying achievements in World of Warships. I don't think I've ever played that game, but congrats on getting it, getting an achievement. Yeah, Tentacool Shiny's cool. It'd be a fun addition. Pretty easy to shiny hunt Tentacool as well. Yeah, Skarmory is definitely very powerful, and I've definitely seen that Pokemon on so many teams. I did chat with two other people this weekend for podcasts, and sorry, chat with a couple people, but two of the teams that people had were using Skarmory. Such a powerful Pokemon. I still need to train one too. I don't know, there's so many good options for Pokemon. I think because Starmie's so like good, it almost like I don't really want to use it right now. Like I would rather try it with like Tentacool. But I don't know. I mean, Swampert's just so good too. Where are you seeing these Warlord builds? Definitely let me know. I gotta look that up. Warlord's one of my favorite. Actually, Warlord is probably my favorite water Pokemon. I mean, the Warlord I built, it could use some work, but I'd probably build another one. Actually, no, yeah, if we got a shiny, yeah, we definitely would. The shiny's cool, don't get me wrong, but it's just purple. The big purple balloon. That'd be really cool to see, though, in the game. Yeah, if it's blue, it's probably insane. Yes, that is a great observation. We're looking at 328 resets as of right now. 329. A Calm Mind user. People with Torment. I don't think I'm seeing your vision with this Calm Mind Pokemon. I'm gonna need some more deets. Warlord Shiny is just purple. I mean, it's not like bad, but it's not like something where I'm like, I need that shiny, you know? It's cool. It's average, I guess is a better word. I read your message about Latios, Metagross, Suicune, Swampert being all blue, and I was like, Metagross is not blue, and I was like, wait, it actually is. I was thinking, Metagross to me is just shiny, all the time. Yeah, that is another thing, breeding the defensive ones. Surf, Ice Beam, Rest, Bold Nature. But then if we go leftovers on the Whale Lord, then we can't go leftovers on Dusclops, which I think we really want if we're going like the way that I'm thinking about using it. But yeah, Surf, Ice Beam, probably a must. I gotta look. Let me look this Pokemon up again. Yeah, Whale Lord in Gen 4 I think is just so much better with all the moves you can learn. Like you get like Aqua Ring and stuff like that. Like that's awesome. Let's see what we got cooking. I haven't looked at Whale Lord in a while. Amnesia could be spicy. Never die. Water Sprout. Oh yeah, I was thinking about doing something like that. Like Water Sprout, Rest. I don't know. I mean, the move's probably not the best, but it's Water Sprout. That is like, what is it? That's another Pokemon that can learn it, right? That and Kyogre. I feel like you gotta use that move. Water Sprout, Amnesia, Rest, Ice Beam. Could always go like double teaming. It's probably not worth that. Rain Dance. Yeah, I'm not seeing really anything else. If we want to breed for it, there's the curse build you could go. I don't know if I want to do that though, but just making a note. 3,900 resets for Heart Gold. Hopefully the shiny comes up soon for you. Yeah, I think the Tentacruel idea is what I'm thinking of the most. You lead Duskull, your Raikou's the lead. That's the problem, then I gotta use Raikou. You go be people still at the 100 balls. Oh wait, no, sorry, I read your comment wrong. You still at the 100 ball turn. Slowking? Wait, so I guess I'm confused then. Going to Slowking, Combine, like beef it up. The Combine Amnesia up and sweep. No, you could... Nathan, I think you can only do Game Boy games in this. Maybe you could probably... I don't know how you do that with like the 2 screens. I'd say probably not. Fake out. I don't see, at least on Cerebi, I don't see any other Pokemon can learn it. Learn a Water Sprout. I think, yeah, Dusclops and doubles would be so fun with the pressure and just torment Pokemon and then, you know, put the Protect up. That'd be fun. Thanks, yeah, thanks, Strazit. I'm sorry, I'm butchering that. Thanks for enjoying the content, though. Appreciate it. Thanks for coming to stream, too. We're doing good. We're grinding. We're at 340 resets, everybody. We're almost there. Only 30,000 more till we should have it. Less than 30,000. I wonder if they're working on it, you know, working on that. No, it doesn't get Shadow Sneak. I was thinking more Seismic Toss, because you definitely need a way. I think Nightshade versus... Sorry, a Nightshade versus Seismic Toss. Same move, but I want the ability to hit normal types. I think it's just too important. Also, I named my Pokemon, or I named this Dusclops Nightshade. Sorry, I named it Spectre, but I was also thinking Nightshade would be a sick name. I don't know if you guys have any preference, but... So you're thinking something that could sweep... Even like Dragon Dance would be pretty good too, some Pokemon Dragon Dance. I'm still, my head is I want to probably try the Curse build first, so definitely Curse, absolutely Curse and Protect. Now we would go like Double Team it or Torment, and then I think Seismic Toss is just too good of a move to not have on like a tanky Pokemon. Like you just need some other way of killing something else. I mean the Curse actually would be probably fine. But then you have to hit that Curse and you're losing 50% of your HP. I don't know. I feel like if I go Curse, like do we got 100% send that? And if we are, not to say 100% send it, but I'm thinking like is something like Seismic Toss useless on a Pokemon that's just going to use Curse? Like do we want every move to support that Curse? Or do we want to have some other options and just being like a more well-rounded Pokemon? I don't know, I've never used the move Curse really before. No, I'm not gonna transfer really anything to the Gen 4 games at that point. We'll just breed for or train other Pokemon. Or retrain them. I will likely be training very similar Pokemon in those games. But they'll have different moves and stuff. You got Pokerus. Wow. I still have not gotten Pokerus. It's difficult to have a setup that captures screens. Well, I feel like these streams are not like that good quality for the equipment that I have, but like it looks great until it gets to YouTube, and I think it just compresses it in a certain way. So there's probably either some setting on my end or something I gotta do, but no, I just have a camera pointed at the screen. I don't really do anything too fancy. The biggest thing that's probably carrying it is these in the pocket and this modded screen. Because I mean you can see the difference in the pocket and like this screen. You gotta have like that, getting the brightness right is kind of important. And I guess the ISO on the camera. Shadow Sneak is, yeah. Dusknoir does have some really good moves in Gen 4 I was looking at, if we wanted to train like a Dusclops. I'm forgetting all the moves, but there are definitely a good amount. Mm. 17,000 encounters and you finally get Pokerus? Jeez. Oh, I missed the guy up there. Why? You noticed that they had Pokerus at some point? Just maybe didn't notice it, or? Wait, Dusclops with Evil Eye's better? If it is, then that gives me a reason to use Dusclops in the other game, because I would like to use shiny Dusclops in Heart Gold Soul Silver, but I don't want to train the shiny Dusclops into a Dusknoir because I just don't think the shiny looks cool. It doesn't do it justice. But if you're saying that normal Dusclops has got some potential, that would be great. Say, is it possible GBA? I don't know if it actually is or not. I'm probably not the person to ask on transferring Pokemon to Switch games because I've never done it. I think the most I've done was trade a Game Boy Pokemon to Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. That's not the farthest I think I've done. Did you pick up? Yeah, I picked up this new Game Boy here specifically to shiny hunt this Rayquaza. We need to summon it. Oh, it's Gen 5, so maybe we'll do that in Black and White too. In Fire Red, I'm leveling up this Dusclops, the shiny Dusclops that we got yesterday. And this is an easy way of getting XP with minimal thought on my end. It's probably not the most efficient, but it's working. It definitely seems like I'm wasting my time, or like I'm not doing it the best, but it's just how this is how I train the Smeagles, the Smurgles. That felt like a waste of time, but because it wasn't a shiny and it wasn't really that, it's different. Like this Dusclops, it still doesn't really have. I guess we could probably. I was gonna say we should probably test the hidden power, but even if we do, I don't really care what the hidden power is. I'm not gonna be using it anyway. Yeah, I don't think it's worth trying to level up the Dusclops another way. What surprised me the most when I trained it? I'm going through my list real quickly. I mean, I haven't trained like that many Pokemon when you think about it. There's a lot of Pokemon that I faced in the Frontier, like as an opponent that I saw that really surprised me. But from the Pokemon that I trained, I'd say Dusclops and a Lapras. Those two Pokemon exceeded my expectations in the Frontier. And I think talking about Lapras, it was so tanky and it did so much damage. Like it just didn't die, and it dished damage out. That was surprising. And the Dusclops, because I mean Lapras we know is a pretty good Pokemon. Like you kind of see it in some other builds and teams as well. So that wasn't really that big of a surprise. But Dusclops, I scoured the internet and saw and read very little information about Dusclops being good in the Frontier. And then I that was like the second Pokemon I think I trained. Yeah, I trained Agrons, Dusclops, and a Salamence. This was like a year or two ago. I don't even remember. And then I was looking at, I was like, I want Agrons, it's cool. And then I was thinking I needed like a tanky Pokemon. I kind of looking at the best tanks in the game. It's like, oh, Dusclops seems pretty tanky, and it's got that pressure ability. So then I started thinking about, brainstorming some ideas there. And so that's how I got to Dusclops, I guess. And Dusclops is like one of my favorite Pokemon. Anyway, get back to the question. The Dusclops being so tanky and with the pressure ability to just get rid of Pokemon's like PP, like Hydro Pump, or even like Blizzard in like 2-3 turns. Like that just did so much. That provided so much value for the whole team. It just wasn't, I wasn't expecting it. And on that original build, I had Toxic and Seismic Toss. So essentially, Dusclops could have defeated like almost every Pokemon except Gengar was its biggest weakness. And obviously, it's not like the best Pokemon. Like it runs into things that are just better and can kill it. But if you can get, I think I had, did I have Torment on that? I don't think so. But anyway, Dusclops was just so tanky and could handle so many problems. And even if it couldn't handle the problem, if you just have Dusclops out for like 3-4 turns and having that pressure ability, it can always live like 4 or 5 turns because you have Protect. So no matter what, you're living like 2 turns, you know. It was very powerful. That was exceeded my expectations. Anyway, that was I don't know how long we talk about that question, but that's yeah. That's my thought there. And that's why I'm very excited to have this shiny Dusclops, because I love Dusclops. I love it shiny. And now the fact that it's going to be on a team, and it maybe has like 30 IVs and HP, that's awesome. So Stumps, I'm thinking of the same thing. I'm trying to figure out a good moveset for Charizard. If you haven't trained it yet, I think breeding for it and getting Dragon Dance on it is a huge, like, a really good moveset you can do with Dragon Dance. The problem is then you're not running anything like fire moves. So I think there's 2 ways I'm thinking about it. One is you go a physical attacking build and you run that Dragon Dance on it. Another is you run a special build and you just maximize the, what is it? The ability. You got Sunny Day, and then maybe even Substitute. So you got Sunny Day, Substitute. I think this is what Twisted Motive I think is doing too. Sorry. Anyway, Sunny Day, Substitute, and then you have the Blaze ability. So if you get your Pokemon to like, yeah, it was like 4th year health, then you could proc. You could proc a berry, and you could proc the Blaze ability. And if you proc like a Salac berry, now you're so fast. You have the Sunny Day up with the Blaze ability, and you're hitting fire moves with like 100,000 damage with Stab. Yeah, that's a cool thing. So that's kind of where my head's at with that. Yeah, Dusclops. People sleeping on Dusclops. Sleeping. But I'm glad, yeah, Beaveries, you got some success with that as well. Sorry, I missed a whole bunch of messages. On the left, we're just farming shiny Dusclops levels. Mixed attack or lonely nature is a thing, huh? Substitute Blaze, Pitaya Berry. Alright, I would think like Salac. I mean, I guess I can see situations for both, but I'm kind of thinking, would you want the Salac speed, you know? Or the speed from the Salac berry? Also, wait, what is it too? Oh, it's escaping me. What thought did I just have? Oh, Overheat and White Herb could be a thing too. I don't think it's probably as good as maybe some other options, but that is a more just like, all right, let's just get in there, Overheat, White Herb, maybe Overheat again. In my head, that's probably a lot simpler of a strategy. You don't need to like set up anything, but Dragon Dance, Earthquake, Aerial Ace, Flamethrower. That seems like a pretty good build. And I guess what would your item be? Some maybe like a Lumberry or something. The Swagger Psychic Up is something I wanted to make work too, and I think Clay Doll's the Pokemon I'm thinking about doing that with. Yeah, you gotta get those berries, they're good. Good morning from Cali. The West Coast gang is up. Yeah, don't worry about the rock slides. If you get tickled with the rock slide, you're gonna die anyway, so. Swagger Yanma? That is interesting. Yeah, the pocket's like beefy down here, like it's meaty, but for the screen wise it's roughly the same. Mm, mm, mm. 377 resets. We're grinding. Yeah, we're just farming EXP. I should probably make like a note. I feel like a lot of people are gonna have a similar question, like why is this idiot training a level 100 Rayquaza? Let's see, if people ask maybe a few more times, I'll just add a note on the screen. I am, I guess maybe that's, I usually like to play Pokemon more in the morning. That's a good point. Rhydon? Yeah, Rhydon's like one of my favorite Pokemon too. I think probably Rhydon will work better in Gen 4. Because, yeah, in this game you get hit with any water move, any grass move, and you are instantly dead. There's nothing you can do. But at least in Gen 4, sure, they still got the same, you know, water and, you know, surfs and stuff, but if you get hit with like a water fall, which is physical attacking, I think you could probably survive, maybe. And you got Rhyperior too, which I like Rhydon more, but Rhyperior does have that crazy ability. I think it reduces like super effective moves by, is it 10% or is it 25%? That's a cool move, right? Or that cool ability right there. You caught a shiny Rhyhorn. Wow. Yeah, when I was getting the lucky egg. Actually, I'm thinking about, yeah, when I was trying to get the lucky egg, I bumped into shiny female, was it Nidorina? The one that evolves in Nidoking. Wasn't able to capture it. And then I bumped into a shiny Execute. Why can't I pronounce these names? Anyway, I bumped into two of those. Wasn't able to capture either of those. But, man, shiny Rhydon would be cool to have. Lightning Rod and Rhydon, yeah. The first Rayquaza, I didn't, what do you call it, track it. Why does it look so weird now? Oh, hold on. It's like getting brighter outside. Close that. I didn't track the first shiny Rayquaza. It did not, okay, I guess I should probably backtrack. It took me a few months, but that's because I think the first month of me hunting it, I didn't fully understand how resetting worked on a dead battery, because it doesn't. So I was resetting on this Sapphire cartridge with a dead battery, and when I learned that I wasted like, it probably wasn't a month, you know, it's probably a month of every weekend chipping away at it for like a few hours, so not like a huge time deal, but it was kind of a little bummer. But once I changed the battery, like within I think 2 or 3, This is just me picking some random number. Within like a month, I think we got the shiny, which was really cool. So it wasn't actually a lot. So definitely well under odds. Also, thanks Nero becoming a... Yeah, thanks for becoming a member. Definitely appreciate it. Probably reset. Back switch. Gyarados, I think. Best of Pokemon in the back. Switching to Gyarados. I do love me some Gyarados. Right now we're at 386 resets, everybody. If you want to check the evidence. Actually, let me not do that again. Because if I go like this and the shiny appears, that's going to be the most like disappointing moment of my life, because the whole purpose of doing this live is to get that when it comes on the screen. Oh, sorry, that'd be so funny though. Okay, that'd be funny for like a minute, but I'd actually be a little sad going through all this and wanting to get it live and then put my calculator in front. That would probably happen. Like, the probability of that happening is like 90%. There are doubles. Yeah, Gyarados is so cool. Nice, got a rare candy, so we like. Gyarados with HP flying? I mean, I don't know if I want to breed for hidden powers. It sounds ruthless. Actually, I do have a Gyarados trained. It's not shiny though. I just never made a video or talked about it. Adamant nature. It's got perfect IVs, HP, attack, and speed. Yeah, that was a good Pokemon. And I trained that, yeah. And I trained that with a specific amount of speed. So when I Dragon Danced one time, it will outspeed every Pokemon but 6 Pokemon. So I strategically designed that Pokemon for the frontier. It's level 50, I think, right now. I never fully got it to 100. So I was using that to try and get that ribbon on shiny Pupitar. I gave up on that though. I just want a Tyranitar. Yeah, we got to do this time in the future to get everybody in the not USA part of the world. Because usually I'll do like late night, or not late night, but I'll do not super early morning stuff. Now I'm thinking about it, I think I did more, not early morning streams, but like not late night. Need advice? Honestly, should I choose Cyndaquil, Toadal, Emerald? I just finished the Hoendex. I guess, what is the purpose of picking either or? Is it for who you want to train for the Battle Frontier, or is it who you need for the Pokedex, or... Oh, sorry, you just finished the Hoendex. Yeah, I guess are you more concerned about completing the Pokedex, or you want one of those to use as a potential Pokemon for the Frontier? Mm, 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 mm. Dude, Rayquaza's so cool. Just standing there. 400th reset, everybody. We're cruising. 400 resets in 2 hours and, let's say, 45 minutes. So that means in 5 hours, okay. I may have to run and get like, I think I said that like an hour ago. I need to grab like an apple or something. Just so my body starts digesting some sort of nutrients. Battle Frontier, Linter's Jolly or Adamant Totodile. I'd say for Alligator, yeah. Typhlosion's good. But I think for Alligator is just better. Again, I haven't trained either of them. But I'm just thinking for Alligator, was it like Ice Beam, Surf? But I mean, which one do you like more? Which one do you think you're probably gonna have more fun enjoying? Dude, for Alligator's sick. Yeah, I mean, for Alligator, hold on a second. Oh, for Alligator's got a lot of pretty high attack. You could probably do like a mixed attacking build with for Alligator. He learns Earthquake. Personal preference, I'd probably go for or Totodile so you get for Alligator, but at the same time, I don't really think it. I think either way, you'll have some fun. Mm-hmm. Why did Meganium get better? I always liked I think Bayleaf. It's probably my most favorite out of the Gen 2 Johto Pokemon. It's just such a seeing it in the show, and it's got that little leaf on its head and swinging it around. It's a pretty cool Pokemon. Finally got a Hidden Power TM and the Nuzlocke. How's that Nuzlocke going? Like, would you recommend somebody who's never done a Nuzlocke before to do one? I started writing down like a bunch of rules that I would adhere to. I probably wouldn't like cookie. Like, there's some things that I want to do like in the game that I think that are pretty standard to Nuzlocks where I don't want to do them because I think it would just maybe ruin my experience a little bit. Like, I want to have fun doing it too, but I just want to increase the difficulty of the game itself and maybe experience it in a way that I haven't yet. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. So I mentioned I think this like maybe 2 hours ago, but so I'll just re-mention it real quick. But my thought here is there are two things. There are two things. Three things. Either Rayquaza kills itself. Okay, that's bad. No matter what, we don't get the Rayquaza in that situation. The other two is we either get in the Luxury Ball or we don't. If we get it in the Luxury Ball, cool. Mission success. If for some reason we have to use the Master Ball and we get that Rayquaza, I'm going to probably transfer that Rayquaza to Gen 5. This way I have a shiny Rayquaza in that game. And because you can't get it in that game at all. If we do that, then I will probably just reboot the... Not reboot. I'm going to re-download the save, the backup save I have of this file, the Sapphire file on this, so I can just re-hunt it again. And like that'll be the first time, I can't think of any other time where I've downloaded a game, like backed up a game that way. And like that kind of goes against what I've probably done all in the past. But at the same time, my thoughts are either I do that or I spend another like 20 hours getting luxury balls, depending on how many we're going to be. Actually, regardless. Yeah, because then I got to replay through the whole game. Yeah, it just seems like just a lot of time. I don't know if I really want to do pretty much a lot of the work that I already did just to get back to the same point. If it took like 5 or 10 hours, yeah, I think that'd be fine. But we're talking like a good amount of my fun time is going to just farming luxury balls and transferring it over. So anyway, that's my thoughts there. We'll see what happens. Hopefully I don't have to do this again and we get it in the luxury ball. But yeah, did you get a new? Yeah, this red and black one's kind of brand new. I think I got it like a few weeks ago, but relatively pretty brand new. Yeah, you definitely gotta get this. Highly recommend Shiny Hunting Rayquaza. They gave it a fairy type. That's interesting. It's definitely fun, but yeah, definitely tough. All right. I could also do that, Jordan, but I think regardless, I want to just like I want a Shiny Rayquaza in my Gen 5 file, and I already made the backup of this, so I think to make best use of everything, that just whoops. I think that just makes sense. Oh, Dusclops or Spectre. Wait, he like murked this dude. I'm taking the risk. Yo, he's so dang. I mean, he's like 20 levels higher, but he's so tanky. Oh, so close. See, it just. Ooh, we got two Meowths. Two Meowth pickup ability. 421 resets. Whoa. Switching out Pokemon on me. What the heck? I didn't know we were playing ranked. Oh, it's already 10:30 or almost 10:30. Jeez. You started my Shiny Champion and it broke you. Oh no, did it take that long? Cause Shiny Meowth last night? Nice. Yeah, that was a rare switch. That was a lower probability than getting the shiny. Everyone just witnessed history. You finally made it to the stream. Yeah, I had a Master Ball in both Fire Red and Emerald, and I'm kind of thinking about it. I'm like, am I ever going to use this? So I just transferred one over to the Sapphire file for this hunt. And yeah, if we get it in the Luxury Ball, it will remain in this file as the mascot. I guess that's a good question too. If we get it in, so if we get it in the Master Ball and I transfer to Gen 5, do I still want to rename it? Maybe, probably. I am keeping count on this calculator over here. This TI-36X Pro. We're at 300. Sorry, we're at 426 encounters. I mean, the nature-wise, I think like a modest nature would be the best. But like, it doesn't really matter because we're not going to be able to use it in the frontier anyway. I just like the idea of having a modest nature, or like having it have the highest. So that's one thing actually, is how I'll be EV training it. And I was thinking, again, we're never going to use this in the frontier. You just can't. So I like the idea of maxing both attack and special attack and just giving it, like, just you go to its stats and you're like, wow, this thing's got like 500 attack and special attack. To me, that sounds pretty cool. So maybe a modest nature wouldn't be the best. Some nature that increases a attack stat and one that decreases anything else would be pretty cool. So I'm kind of just going for the mental flex on what this Pokemon is, or what it could be, as opposed to like what's actually the best. If that makes sense. But yeah, I think, well, hold on, what are the natures? I mean, just for like coolness, maybe Brave sounds pretty cool. Serious would be kind of cool too. Like maybe a nature that is more fitting for what the word means as opposed to what it actually does on the Pokemon. That'd be cool. How do I feel about GB operator Shinto? I'm not sure what that means. Do you mean shiny hunt? I mean, people, I don't really, or, again, not in like a bad way. I don't really care what other people do as long as they're having fun, you know, and doing what they think is enjoyable. So it's, people could do whatever they want. But I think people should be honest with what they do too. Like, don't deceive people into, like, if somebody's gonna use, like, let's say 5 screens to shiny hunt something, like, they shouldn't play it off as though I was playing on one screen or something. I feel like that's a little deceiving. And but I think people can do whatever they want to do, whatever floats the boat. It won't ruin my day. Yeah, I think it's definitely a thought that may not happen for a very long time, but it would be so cool to have people on the podcast, like we meet somewhere, like in person, talk about the team, like just kind of do what we've been doing with the podcast in a sense, but then as an addition to, or it could be a whole separate podcast. We basically just battle each other, chat about, what the heck? We chat about sorry, my chair made a really weird sound. We chat about the Pokemon, the team, and we just have a battle. That'd be sick. Don't get your hopes up, because that may not happen for a very long time, if at all. But it'd be a cool thought, and maybe, I mean, I don't need to be the only person to do it too. If anybody thinks that's a good idea too, making some videos about it, I think that's definitely something people would enjoy watching. Like, I'm thinking, like, the camera, we play on our actual Game Boys. So you got a camera on each Game Boy, and then you got a camera on each person's face. And then you just grind, battle each other. Be kind of cool. Yeah, we just got to get what is it? Like a 1,000 mile long cable to allow for link connecting. Or a very strong wireless adapter to put on the back of our games. A very powerful and targeted one. That'd be great. Get an admit Metagross to 100 yesterday. Nice. Hopefully it does well in the frontier. I definitely eventually want a shiny Metagross also for the frontier. In Gen 3. Sorry, Gen 4. I was gonna save, and I think it's been a minute. Yeah, the showdown is definitely more... Something like that would be absolutely more easy to do, but it's not something Like I am interested in it, but it doesn't excite me as much as doing it like live or like with somebody in person. There's a lot of logistics to all that too and stuff, so it's a lot more complicated, but it would be cool. Yeah, I have this battery soldered. I think both Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald I had to redo the batteries. Taking you way back, yeah, this channel, we got nostalgia content, Pokemon. You plan on talking about Jennifer? Yeah, I plan on starting a separate, like, similar podcast, but specific to the Gen 4 and Gen 5 stuff, so I just gotta get my feet, like, wet, or I guess more like my knee, get up to my knees in the Battle Frontier in Gen 4 and Gen 5 before I start either of those, because I think, to have a discussion about something, I gotta have some level of knowledge, and it's gonna be, I gotta pick up those Meowths, and sure it is the Battle Frontier, and some things overlap with a Pokemon, but Gen 4 is a lot different than Gen 5, so. What's up, Showfly? I changed out my battery, so I don't remember, whenever I made that video, I made a video about this. Definitely a few years ago. I changed out the batteries then, and they're still going strong now, so, and I play these kind of, at least the Emerald game, I play quite regularly, so I mean, they last like a couple years, 4 or 5 years at this point. Hold on, now I'm curious. Let me see this battery. That was a year ago. Hold on a second. No way. I'm so confused. Why is my memory of this like 10 years ago? What the heck? I think, oh, I made 2 videos about this. One, I think I deleted the other one. It lasts at least 2 years. I can say for, at least from what I have, I replaced these again 2 years ago. And I don't even think they went bad, the batteries. I did them originally without soldering, and I taped them, and then I saw like a video where someone was really not recommending doing that because, especially the tape I use, like it can really mess up your motherboard or whatever. And I was getting really paranoid. I was like, all right, I got to change these out. So I'd say at least 2 years. And I play these games like pretty much, or at least the Emerald one, almost every day. And it's still going strong. Oops. To reset to reset the clock, there are some things you can do. I forgot who mentioned it, but somebody said if you connect your game to, where you have to either trade between or connect to your GameCube with Coliseum or XD, it'll reset the thing. So that's what I did. I understand that people probably don't have all that equipment, so I'm not sure what. I haven't confirmed all the other ways, but there are some other ways of doing that. But yeah. Do you think the Gen 3 always hold their value? I mean, I think it's kind of hard to tell with anything like that because it's like you're predicting a lot. I know that if the price of Gen 3 games goes down, like I will buy more just because I just think it's cool. But I mean, I don't think they're gonna go like that far down. Like I feel like 200, I think we were talking about before, I think like $200 for like one of these games is actually kind of realistic, and I think that the demand's been increasing, but I think that people that buy, like, I don't intend on ever selling any of these games. Like that doesn't make any sense to me. And I think a lot of people have that same thought too, is like once the supply will everly decrease because the people that get them probably won't sell them. And time does ruin things. You know, some games could get a little water on it and then it's destroyed. Obviously, you can repair some things here and there, but yeah. Marcus, supposedly, I don't know if there's anything else you have to do if you have to connect or trade between them, but for Emerald, I specifically did it with Emerald and it worked. It reset the clock, so I was able to grow berries again. It is funny though, there's like one berry that is stuck in time. It just doesn't grow. I don't know really what happened, but so yeah, there's that, a weird thing with it. Oh, that's a pretty, Michael, it's a pretty boss team. Thanks, Jake. Hopefully we're doing well. Resets are going by pretty quick. I keep forgetting to grab these meows. Oh my gosh. I think that I've had them on, those items on for like a half hour. Espeon, Suicune, and Metagross all shiny. Sick. Just lurking. It's fine. I bet there's a whole bunch of people just lurking. I think like an ice move is like, it's just so good to have on the team, having access to. You got to be able to wipe out. Like the thing that scares me a lot is that Salamence with Dragon Dance, and then it's got things like Earthquake. It could just do so much damage, and if you don't have an ability to, if you don't have an answer to a lot of Dragon Pokemon, you're just gonna get smoked. Name suggestions? Oh man, I got a name for mine, but I can't spoil it. Or a name for the other one. Something like computer related. I think would be cool. There's a lot of Salamances, like Salamence sets too. Also, Riley, that is an awesome name. Terabyte. Wait, that's awesome. Metabyte. Whoa. Professor X. Oh, I can. Yeah, those are good names too. Bow, 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 bow. Alright, take these items off Meowth. Gotta say it out loud. Come on, give me them PP ups. Oranberry. 2 Oranberries. That's tragic. What am I gonna do with an Oranberry this late in the game? Alright. Let's get a save in. I'm gonna go grab an apple. I'll probably just mute my mic while I munch on it here. But yeah, I need to get some sort of food in my stomach. All right, give me like 2 seconds. Or I'll be right here, but I'm just gonna mute myself. Yeah, the only reason why I got up and walked away and muted myself is because I figured we'd get the shiny. It didn't happen though. Oops. Did it again. I was spamming the A button way too hard. Excuse me. I'm pretty sure this has an IPS screen. If not, it's some sort of modded screen. I probably should remember that. I have no idea what version this is. So Premiere Ball this week, or I guess yesterday, I was chatting with somebody for the podcast, and he had a lantern on the team. We talked about that for a very long time, about that lantern, but that lantern was spicy. I mean, I don't want to speak for that, like that. We had a great conversation about that, but that probably would come out like in a week or two, that conversation. But I think the build was Surf Ice. No. Hold on, it's gonna bother me. What was the move? Oh yeah, talked to Macho Brace. Macho Brace. Yeah, that podcast will be out next Sunday. But Macho Brace's moves were Surf, Thunderbolt, Sleep Talk, and Rest. And he ran a Chesterberry, I think, on it. Very spicy team. We talked about Lantern for a very long time. I never thought about really Lantern before. I think Amaryllis brought up another person that was on one of the podcasts. He brought up Lantern, but never really thought about Lantern before. And then I almost got convinced yesterday, 2 days ago, to train a Lantern. So you never know. I didn't add it to my to train list. It didn't quite make it, but it's getting close. Yeah, we're soft resetting in Sapphire. Yeah, the Resto Chesto. I do have the Emerald book in the background. $22 more levels on this Dusclops. It could take a pretty good amount of time. I haven't really timed it, but this is, I mean, Dusclops doesn't have the most, what's the word? Yeah, the slow. I think he's a quicker Pokemon to train. But it's this way that I'm doing it. Because Dusclops I can't throw the Lucky Egg on it and kind of put him first in my party. It's going to take a little longer. But I think at the start of the stream, we had Duskull, so it was less than 37. And 3 hours later, doing it this way, we're at 78. So I'd say doing pretty good. So what is that? 3 hours for in between levels, let's say 35 to 78. But obviously, as you get to 90s, it gets a little bit more challenging. And usually, the last 5 levels, I will just use rare candies because I have a lot of them. And we see we keep rocking the pickup ability, so we get them anyway. And cutting those 5 levels off saves a lot of time. I really want a shiny Caterpie. I've been saying this for a while. And I think it'd be fun just to run around in the forest. So yeah, we got Fire Red and Leaf Green. We could both hunt that in. Kind of speed up the encounters. But I think we're only getting a 40% chance in the Viridian Forest. And I'll look it up some other time, but I would love to see shiny Caterpie in the wild. I was actually starting to try and breed for one because I thought it'd be cool to use a good Butterfree in the Battle Frontier, but I think that should just be a thought. I think I want a shiny Caterpie in a Butterfree because it's cool. I don't think I want to spend all that time trying to get an egg for it. The kitty cat has walked in. What are you doing? Come lay down. Are you here to give me good luck? The battle animations don't really bother me. I mean, sure, it could save some time, but I don't know, I kind of like to see the moves. It keeps the immersion. Trying to have a shiny Ghastly. Shiny Haunter is so cool. Yeah, it's a good spot because you get the special attack IV or EVs and such a high encounter rate. Keep doing that, you'll probably find it. So yeah, this is a Sapphire card or Sapphire file, but I did not get. I don't have a shiny Hoenn starter in this game or the Gen 3 games. The only shiny starter I got was Charmander. I kind of want. Let me see this. What does Venusaur look like? Like, I really want to train. Yeah, Venusaur looks kind of cool, but it's not like that cool. Because I really want a Venusaur for a team. Blastoise is pretty sick. I don't know. There's a lot of good options. There's a lot of other. I'm like really on this like shiny hunting phase of my life. I don't really know why. It's just really cool to see these Pokemon. Different color than I used to use them in the Frontier. But yeah, if I had a shiny hunt another starter, like Charizard is obviously the one I love, but I got that. I don't really care for Blaziken. Mudkip, Swampert's cool, but I don't need that. What does Sceptile look like again? I gotta look this up. Yeah, it's alright. Isn't Shiny Sceptile, or isn't Mega Sceptile like white or something? What is this? No, it's alright. Yeah, I don't think I'd really shiny hunt a starter. Unless... Let me keep clicking buttons. What does Meganium look like? Yeah. It would probably be Venusaur or Blastoise if I had to do another one. Yeah, it kind of depends on the mood I'm in. For over a year and you still didn't get it? Oh man. That's tough. That stinks. Rainy, stormy weather, cold, hot coffee, Nighthawk stream. Oh man. So here's the thing. Here's the beauty of it. I mean, I had to take it off. My back was hurting a little bit, but I've been standing for the last 3 hours. I had a weighted vest on. We're grinding, dude. I don't need to go to the gym. Just stand here with the weighted vest. I had to take it off though. I haven't been used to standing for that long with a weight on. I probably put it on a little bit. Hey kitty cat, what you doing? I have like some Warhammer figures on the ground that I'm still making, and she likes to play with them, so I'm making sure she doesn't touch them. She already broke one of my other ones. Had to put it back together. For the East Coast, it's USA. It's 10:53. Purple Lapras is really cool. And the fact that Lapras is just so good. Trying to do Game Corner Abra. You can get can you get 5 of them? I think Abra's the cheapest Pokemon. Actually, getting a shiny Scyther would be cool, because you could do that in the Game Corner too. I'm not a big fan of shiny Caesar or Scissor. But shiny Scyther, I don't know, that little bit of tint on it, so cool. I'm gonna be really happy by the end of the stream we get this Dusclops to 100. I should really be thinking more about the moves. 500 or 500, 500th, 500th. This will be the 500th reset. Let's see it. He's got shiny Dratini. Yeah, meow meow. Yeah, I mean, I really like shiny Dratini and Dragonair. I'm not a fan of Dragonite. I think that green just kind of looks like this, like, Rayquaza green looks pretty cool. Shiny Dragonite green kind of looks sludgy. I don't know what the word is. Ow. What are you doing? Come on. Shiny Alakazam's is really subtle, but it's actually pretty cool, I gotta admit. Every time you see it. The shiny Dusclops is so cool. I will say, I felt so, like, what's the word, rewarding or satisfied, or did I spend all day yesterday grinding just to get it, like, at the end of the day. That felt really cool. You failed a shiny Giratina. Oh no! That's tragic. Only 1,300 resets too. I'm sorry to hear that. If shiny Caesar was red and black, that would probably be my favorite Pokemon. Just like this mecha bug. A mecha red and black bug. That would be crazy. What's a good translator app? I have no idea. I completely understand shiny hunting's not for, I think, a lot of people. When I started shiny hunting in Omega... Yeah, I started shiny hunting, I think, in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. Mostly during, like, college. And I had the shiny charm, and I was like, alright, well, I'm just gonna do this for fun. And there were so many ways to increase your odds and stuff, so it just made sense. And at that time, I was like, I'm never shiny hunting in these old games, or older games, because the probability is just too low, and it requires too much time, so I'm never doing that. And here we are. Here we are. Grinding, so... At one point in my life, yeah, I definitely was like, I'm never doing that. I don't know what changed. I think just slowly you fall down the rabbit hole of different pixeled Pokemon, different colored pixel Pokemon. Your first shiny hand was Coliseum? Oh man, you gotta get an easy one going first. Duskull's HP is 30. From I can, when we put it in Emerald, I do want to double check. But from how I EV trained it and everything, the calc says 30. And special defense is like 28 or 29, something like that. Very high. And the defense is high single digits. And the other things don't matter. I mean, I'm still very happy. Like, that's crazy. Like, we could have gotten some awful, like, adamant-natured Dusclops with 31 IVs in attack with nothing else. So, but yeah, it would been so cool getting a perfect HP on the Dusclops. $520 resets total. We're grinding. This Dusclops is a neutral nature. It's quirky. Which, I mean, I'll take it. I'll take it. It would have been nice to know to have, like, was it like calm or something, careful, but it could have been something worse, so I'll take it. You caught a stream? Thanks for coming out, Mandy, hanging out. Yeah, the chain fishing was so easy. Not easy, but it was easier relatively. Alright, I'm gonna probably talk out loud for a second, go back to my thoughts on the moveset for Dusclops. I definitely want to try this Curse build. 100% will have Curse. I think it's too good of synergy to not have Protect, so absolutely gonna have Curse, Protect, and I'm thinking of Leftovers, Bright Powder, or Resto Chesto combo. I don't like the idea of locking a move down with a Rest, although it might go well with... It might go good with the Curse. But like, I like the idea of either Torment or Double Team to kind of help with surviving. And I'm kind of leaning towards Double Team. Double Team Protect with Leftovers seems pretty spicy. If we can set that up. And then probably Seismic Toss. I'm kind of leaning away from Toxic and Will-O-Wisp. I just like Seismic Toss because it's just on a tanky Pokemon, and being able to handle so many different Pokemon, it's just such a good move. So I guess right now I'm leaning towards Curse, Protect, Double Team, and Seismic Toss. But I like Confuse Ray too. Confuse Ray could be so good. Yeah, Curse will always land. Shell Bell just doesn't do enough for me. I'm just not a fan of it. It needs to do more. The rest isn't bad, it's just it takes up a whole move. I don't know, it could work. Rest combined with something like Dragon Dance or Combine, I think is a lot more down my alley. But without that, I don't see it. I didn't need to use the repel trick. I actually, so in Ruby, it's 100% chance at Mount Pyre, or Mount Pyre. And I did end up getting the white flute in this game, so I just ran around in, was it Lava Ridge Town, or no, Fall Arbor Town, with the suit sack till you get enough ash. And that helped increase the encounter rates. I think encounter rate. Time to get ho-oh. Actually, Riley, I don't know if you know this, but like on Motive, I meant to ask Motive, but on his streams, he's got like that crazy nice looking reset counter, like at the bottom, not even reset, but his egg counter. It looks so clean. I'm meaning to ask how he did that. Was wondering if you knew, I guess is what I'm getting at. Also, it's a little late now. Hopefully the audio quality is fine. I forgot to check it before I started. It's definitely three and a half hours too late, but what are you doing, kitty cat? She wants something. What's going on? Probably wants like a treat or something. Usually I'm not home on like Mondays, so probably like, what are you doing? It's an auto counter, some of the program. Oh, cool. I appreciate it. I'll check it out. How'd I get all 386? I grinded. And for the event Pokemon, I forgot the exact method, but I essentially gifted myself the events. How did I do that? I think, yeah, I put my file, there's like a bunch of great videos out there and people that, uploaded those mystery events so you can do this, but to get all the uncatchable event ones, I had my file on the computer. I downloaded. Oh, I did this like a few months ago too. Why can't I remember? In short, I just gifted them myself. And I think you gotta go on the computer. You give yourself the codes, or not codes, but you give yourself like the ticket. Then you get it done. Actually, I have a whole video on that. In my complete Pokedex, this is like within the last few months, I did go through Mew and Deoxys, which were two of them. So, and to get Jirachi, you can, I think the only legal, Jirachi and Celebi, is that right? Celebi you can't get in any English copy. You need to have the Japanese, is it XD game? And to get Jirachi, you need to have like that bonus disc for the GameCube game, or you could just gift yourself that. So I think that I just gifted myself, Jirachi and Celebi, and for Mew and Deoxys I gave myself those events, and then for Lugia and Ho-Oh I just played through XD and Coliseum. That was a grind. That was fun though. Playing through those games is great. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of different ways to do it. Oh yeah, I just gifted, just the Pokemon. Just the Pokemon you can't. Yeah, Jordan, and I guess for everybody, we're at 547 resets. We're making waves. Gliscor is a defense or special defense staller. It's in. So I was actually considering Gliscor on a team for. I'm assuming this is for Gen 4. Assuming it's for Gen 4, I was actually considering like Gliscor on my team. But I wasn't thinking of it as a staller though. I'm wondering why you want that. Because I think Gliscor's attack is pretty high, and like to me it just seems like a better like sweeper almost, you know? Excuse me. I have been getting, I think, that stream or one of those streams, and it's stuck on Chimecho. How do you get the Master Ball and Emerald? Don't you get it like in the Team Magma hideout or something? Or one of the Team Rocket hideouts? I think it's like next to those Volt, or at least I know in Sapphires I recently just did it. It's in the Team Aqua hideout where you find like 2 electrodes that are disguised. What are you doing? The Jim Gill got you. The way this lighting is set up, like if I'm at a certain angle, it almost looks like it's the black Rayquaza, and I'm just like, ah, and the heart starts pounding, adrenaline starts flowing. The next 20, statistically, that seems like a low probability. But this is 560, so you're saying sometime in the next 20. Yeah, I got a cat. She's chomping at my Warhammer box. I don't know what she's doing. Kitty cat, what are you doing? She must know not to touch my Warhammer stuff because she touches it. And she wants treats, so she wants attention. Shiny hunting Latios, nice. Rotom is such a cool shiny. I don't like the Pokemon though, but it's a cool shiny. So you got shiny Rotom, Gliscor, Lucario's a team. That's awesome. How many days until we get it? It could be anywhere from 1 minute to like a year. Depending on how many opportunities I could have to stream. Hopefully we get it today. I highly doubt it, but we can only hope. If we can get it in under 3,000, I think that would be great. How I think I keep myself sane is it's like, all right, let's get to 1,000. Like don't worry about anything after. We'll get to 1,000. And then once you get to 1,000, be like, all right, let's say 2,500, you know, maybe we'll get it within 2,500. Doesn't happen, well then it's all right, well, let's get it like 5,000, you know. Because if I'm like, hey, it's probably going to happen sometime between 0 and 50,000, and it's like, all right, why even start, you know? Also, is my game charging? I always get some questions on the Analog Pocket's battery. About 3 hours and 47 minutes ago, it was at, let's say, 95%. Now it's at 42. So, about 50% drop in almost 4 hours. I thought I would be getting annoyed at Rayquaza's theme song. Every time it comes on, I'm like, let's go. I don't know if you guys can really hear it, but if it's annoying, I could turn the sound off. But at the same time, it's almost motivational. Yeah, I've been really in the Warhammer the last like month or so, just looking at all this stuff. But yeah, I got Necrons. They're so cool, as you can probably tell by all the mecha things I like. It's just a 1,000. Yeah, it's no biggie. It's pretty quick. Why do you have to leave the room in Emerald? Because Emerald's RNG is weird. And I guess to keep it very high level, RNG and Emerald is weird. Sapphire and Ruby are normal, for the most part. You got yours in 2,300 encounters? Nice. That's still pretty low. That's good. That's a win. No, it is not. Analog Pocket and this IPS, or this modded Game Boy, are not at max brightness. I can't put it at max brightness because then the camera's gonna pick it up, or I have to like do some weird stuff, and then it gets pretty bright though, and it gets pretty dim when you play it. Like if you want to play it at night, it can run. I mean, I have it on real hardware right now. It's got this thing in the back. But you can also run ROMs, I'm pretty sure, because on the side it has this slot for like a micro SD card. I know it's not in focus, but it's there. So you can do both. Pretty sure. I haven't actually tried it with any ROM hacks or whatever, but I'm pretty sure you could. I don't know what IPS screen it is. I gotta go back and like the listing on. I didn't mean to do that. The listing online. Let me see if I have it up. It's an IPS LCD backlight screen, according to this listing. That's all it really says. Hopefully that was helpful. Yo, Rayquaza just one-shotted that dude with extreme speed. I didn't know Rayquaza hit that hard with that E-speed. With Dynasty, I don't know. I made him red. Oh, oh no! I made all my boys red and black. Look how cool that thing is, red and black. I know there are dynasties. I'm kind of just making my own, or maybe I'm not making my own. But I think I don't know the name of it, but there is like a red one. Your last shine is Bulbasaur. Am I streaming again soon? I think this month is looking promising. Because like in the United States we have a holiday at the end of the month, so I'll probably stream like that weekend. Or like during that week. And then next month's looking kind of promising too. So hopefully we get it like before the new year. Before January. Because after that, if not, then it might be for a little bit. Red and black is just such a cool color combination, like I can't even describe it. But look how sick it is, it's just such a cool color combination, I don't know. Yeah, basically, if something is red and black, it's probably on my favorite things. So, if you're wondering, yes, Magic the Gathering Rakdos is one of my favorites. Although I really loved Demir and Jund, but Rakdos is just awesome. Major orcs with black and blue armor. Yeah, that's why I love Shiny Charizard. It's just cool. And Shiny Rayquaza. I mean, Shiny Rayquaza doesn't have that much like red in it, but it's got some red. Same thing with Haxorus. Salty. See, I think I didn't really look too much at Blood Angels, but that seems like maybe too much red. I like the darkness with a little bit of sprinkles of red. You gonna do a save state if I find a black ray? You have one luxury ball! I guess that's another way to do it. I guess all you need is one, though. You need greater than 0, or greater than or equal to 1 luxury ball to get it in a luxury ball. I don't think I ever resolved my thought on the build for this Dusclops, but I think the last thought I had was Curse, Protect, Double Team, Seismic Toss. To me, it seems like a pretty optimal moveset, and we'll go from there. Everything could be kind of mixed around if we think something's dumb, or think we could, make some better progress elsewhere. Electron has a modest nature, Mareep. Oh, that'd be an awesome team. You go to the Johto Pokemon. Someone that's coming on a future podcast gave me the idea to do like a region-based team for the Frontier. So, you know, do a Kanto, do a Johto, and do a Hoenn team. That'd be pretty fun. And maybe I'll use Pokemon that I wouldn't, you know, obviously if we go into Hoenn, I'm bringing Aggron, Metagross, and I can think of and some other Pokemon, you know, like some of my favorites, but it's like maybe I should try some other ones. So that'd be kind of fun to play around with. If on the Everstone trick though, I feel like that's pretty low probability. Are you breeding with a Ditto and like your target Pokemon, and do you have the Everstone on the Ditto? Because it will only work if it's on the Ditto. In that situation. That's something that tripped me up a bunch. Alright, this is the 600th reset. How is it 11:30 or time is flying today? It doesn't matter much. Are you sure it doesn't matter? As I remember doing a lot of testing, and regardless of what, because I do all my breeding in Emerald. And regardless of if I bred with a Ditto, the Everstone had to be on the Ditto, and the Everstone would not work if it was on like the other Pokemon. And I got a whole video on like the breeding. It's kind of complicated. I mean, there are some easy things to say, but there's a lot of like little nuances here and there. So I mean, it'd be kind of hard to describe right now. We got a whole video on it. It will work if you breed with two Pokemon. If you have it on the female and you breed it with two Pokemon that aren't a Ditto, it'll work. But once you add Ditto to the equation, Ditto is like the god of breeding. No, they're too far apart. Yeah, right now we're at 608 attempts. Can't escape. Oh my gosh, Dusclops are so slow. Fine. Oh, we're We're getting locked in with an Onyx. Sure, we'll battle this. Yeah, time definitely does go by fast. Yeah, I love how the game is just like, hey, here you go. Do all this really complicated stuff to try and beat the hardest part of the game, but we're not going to tell you how to do it or all the little nuances. Just get it done. Yeah, this Onyx won't let me go. Actually... So I do want a shiny Onyx, and I do want in a luxury ball. Right now I don't think any luxury, I think I have like 1 or 2 luxury balls in this game. But I'm not set up in a situation where if we did get shiny Onyx, we'd have a high chance of getting a luxury ball. And that would be very sad, so I should probably grind some more luxury balls. So this is where I want to find the Onyx, because in this spot, the Onyx can only be found at level 54, so you can do a repel trick to get it 100% of the time. So this is actually where I was slowly trying to grind for the Onyx. Yeah, alright, I don't want to spoil it, but shiny Onyx is like a golden kind of desert color. And I did finish reading Dune and watching the movies. And you already know, Shai Hulud is like one of the coolest names you can give that Pokemon. It's so fitting. So that's going to be very exciting. Shai Hulud. That'd be such a cool addition to the team. Or just like to the collection. $620 resets. So for the so to answer your question, I'm pretty sure only the female, at least in Emerald, only the female will transfer the nature if it's holding the Everstone, and that's only if you're not breeding with a Ditto. Once you add Ditto, then the Ditto has to have that Everstone to transfer that nature 50% of the time. $620 resets later. If I remember to add like a funny bit like that in the video, like when we do get this, that'd be hilarious. Nobody made a what did I do? I made a funny SpongeBob reference in a video. Nobody called me out on it. I thought it was hilarious. I don't remember the video. It's either, I think it's the I Can't Stop Training Pokemon video. Let me see. It's like in, let me see. Anyway, I made a funny SpongeBob reference. Nobody said anything. I thought I was gonna get some laughs. Maybe I got some chuckles, but maybe not enough to actually make a comment about it. No, it doesn't work. We tested it. The second you run away from this Pokemon, it vanishes into oblivion. $70,000, that's like... That's statistically like the 99 point, like probably 5% bracket or percentile, whatever. I feel like I feel like it's more likely that you encountered it and accidentally reset than actually it took that long. Actually, I'll whip that calculator. Let's see that. The Desmond? Yeah, Desmos. I like this one. At 70,000. At 50,000, you're at 99. You're in the 99.7%, I guess, percentile, however you want to think about that. I mean, sure, yeah, you still might not have it. I'm just saying, like, it just seems unlikely. Yeah. Wait, what you put? Brutally unlucky. Some poor sap, that's what you said. Poor sap. Yeah, 66,000. That just the dude just how the probability sometimes work. Alright, saying it out loud, I gotta remind myself to remove the items from Meowth. Come on, give us those good items, none of those berries. No. No. You stopped counting at 60? Jeez. But that Zangoose does have that lower probability in that spot. You get your third shiny Onyx. Jeez. I mean, one shiny Steelix is cool, but yeah, I definitely understand getting the same Pokemon multiple times. That's tough. Shiny Goose! Yeah, that was funny. What? A 20 reset? That's really quick. There's definitely someone out there who has restarted their game because they saw that their Pokemon was a different color and panicked. charge in my pocket at the same time. Phase 10. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Yeah, phase 10 for 20%. That's some determination right there. Your friend thought you hacked it and never talked to you again. I can tell we're not gonna get the shiny in a long time because like every time it pops up I'm like, oh my gosh, here it is, here it is. That's when it never pops up. Oh, he knocked out the Latias. 12 phases at 25? I didn't know it was that much. Well, yeah, 90, which is 90,000, roughly 90,000 encounters at 12 phases. What's that quick math like? Actually, I think that puts you like right around 8,000, so it's like kind of at odds. Bro, 650. First shiny was a blue Shellos. You love watching the video, 100-hour video, watch it every day. Man, good luck on the hunt. Keep chipping away at it. You'll get the shiny. It'll pop up. Faux show. And I'm happy you liked that video. That video is still like that video carried the channel for, like in the beginning, and it's crazy because like the first, I can go back and look, but the first few months, maybe even like, I don't remember, let's just say some long duration of time, I thought that was just a very, like I thought nobody watched that video. And then all of a sudden it just took off and I was like, oh, people actually like my save file. It was cool. But for a very long time nobody even watched that. But it's cool to see that's how a lot of people found the channel. Once you get that shiny Charmander, then you get into a Charizard, then it's even cooler. Just make sure you don't soft reset it. I feel like I've seen a couple people fail, at least in videos, like fail shinies because they try to speed it up a little bit too much. Like even like the Rayquazas, I try and wait till like it pops up. I give myself like 1 or 2 seconds where I'm like, all right, like in my head I'm like, hey, that is not shiny, and then we reset. I watched some hunt somebody was doing, I think it was Eevee. They're just doing it a little too quick, and they reset over it. You know, you get like getting that rhythm. Like if I would hate to fail a shiny because I accidentally just reset the game when I shouldn't have. I got two hands. I'm just out of days. Doesn't look like I got one hand. No, I got 2 hands. See, I got that quick motion. After 658 resets, I got it down pat. Oh, come on. 8 steps. I mean, I do that. I do in fact got 2 hands. If I had more, that'd be great, because then I could play like 5 games at once. That'd be over. That'd be too much. You remember the Go-Gurt commercial? I vaguely remember this. What happened to Go-Gurts? They really fell off. That was such a good technology. Or like way to eat yogurt. I used to never count, but I found enjoyment in it because it kind of like, I don't know how to explain it, but it's like if I know I'm at like 1,000 encounters, let's say, and you can kind of get a gauge on where you fall, like with expected probabilities, which I think is fascinating. So like in my head, it's like, oh, like if I do this amount of time, it's like, oh, maybe I'll have it, but if not, then, you know, it is what it is. But I've kind of found some enjoyment in seeing where we fall along like that expected probability. It kind of makes the hunt a little bit more enjoyable. Yeah, I really want to do the Gen 4 stuff, but I can't get this next shiny. It is not shining. I'm at a little over 8,000 encounters. But that'll be, I think some people might know what it is, but that'll be for the next time we talk about Gen 4. I'm hoping to spend a lot of time this next like week or so, two weeks, especially during like Thanksgiving break, to try and get it. So yogurt sorry, yogurt technology is really falling off this last decade. We used to have it in tubes. Yogurt technology. That's not really, those aren't a combination of words I ever thought I'd really say in a sentence together, back to back. Yeah, I was gonna say, what does the rest of the world think of like US foods? Like to me it's just normal, or like the food trends. So like me it's kinda normal. It's just in my face all the time. But like, yeah, like what does a Go-Gurt look like to the rest of the universe? Yogos? Wait, what was a yo? Hold on, this is more important than the shiny hunt. What is a Yogo again? Yogos. That thing was weird. Wait, is this also a yogurt? No, cereal mix. What is this? What is a Yogo again? They left the shelves in 2010. I don't remember Yogos being good. But I might have just had bad flavors. Oh man. Picture going back. Yeah. If you had a time machine, what year would you go and what's one item you'd bring? Go back to the Roman Empire and bring one Go-Gurt. Just give it. So this is like a very oddly specific joke that I'm finding hilarious. Dippin' Dots is still around. I don't think Danimals is though. I'm just trying to picture just somebody who's never seen like maybe packaged food before get a Go-Gurt. Yeah, they were gummies. That's so weird. You try to explain. Cheese Whiz is a very basic one. That's pretty. That's simple. I think Go-Gurt's more difficult. Cheese Whiz is just canned cheese. It's kind of nasty when you think about it. Zoo Pals are fire. They make some like similar. I don't know if they make. I remember buying them. I think maybe a year ago we bought some plates that kind of look like Zoo Pals. I don't think they were called Zoo Pals though. That is the best way to enjoy some like chicken nuggets and Kraft mac and cheese. It essentially is just like a little lottery ticket. You don't become a millionaire, but you get a lot of... You get a little bit of different coloration in a single Pokemon. Kind of the same. You don't know what a Go-Gurt is. I'm not really even sure how to describe it. It's just Go-Gurt and it's just yogurt in a tube. The number one priority was to go to Walmart on your trip to the United States. The cereal aisle shocked you. I'm not gonna lie, so I was actually in Walmart yesterday and we went down the cereal aisle and what am I doing? And they got cereal now that I don't even remember what it was. It was like churros. Churro flavored cereal. Like, what do you mean? What are we doing? That made me stop for a second, you know, contemplate society. You felt like Violet leaving Charlotte Joy. Purple and green ketchup. I don't think I remember that, but I'm kind of happy I don't. I try not to eat like all that stuff, but sometimes it looks good. But yeah, I try to be healthy, but it's also when everything's in your face, even like the healthy stuff is quote unhealthy relative to the things around it. Sorry, I missed this comment. Europeans don't have the technology to understand tubed gurt. Oh man. You guys wouldn't understand tubed go-gurt. I feel like they still gotta make go-gurts. Like that was like Yogo is like a CY that would fall off, you know, in my opinion, but go-gurt still gotta exist. Yeah, you go to go-gurt, right? You go to... What the heck is that? They have a go-gurt slushy now? What does that even mean? Alright, anyway, I'm getting distracted. Go-gurt slushy. What does that mean? I don't know if I want to know the answer to that. I would not do that to my boy Rayquaza. Tubed gurt. Yeah, thanks. The Duskull kind of slipped in there last night. Really great surprise, but yeah, it was great to get. Wait, you remember avocados and mangoes in Norway? I was watching American movies with sick food. Must have gone moldy. Well, this is so far the longest stream I think I've ever streamed on this channel. I think we're doing quite well, staying consistent. We got that nice resets. We're 697 resets at almost 4.5 hours. We grind. The dude keeps moving. Come on, walk downward, bro. There we go. Oops. We're almost done with this Duskull. Kinda spicy. Thanks, Dragon Spin. Yeah, hopefully we get it soon, but I mean, we just started, so I'm not expecting much. And we got the Duskull yesterday, so I can't complain. As long as we chip away at it. No, Dusknoir's in Gen 4. Yeah, just 100,000 more resets, somewhere between then and now, and we'll get it. Rubes. Goonger. Oh, jeez. What a conversation. Thoroughly enjoyed. Ah, man. Lunch stream is mice. Oops. I'm almost like scared to do this live because I feel like I might mess up. So much pressure. But we must stay focused and strong. A ghost story? I got nothing spooky to say. I got no stories. I'm gonna step away for 5 seconds and fill up this coffee mug. And see what this cat's doing. Yeah, I see it from here. Give me 2 seconds. I wanna finish up this coffee. Ah, I thought my trick would have worked. I was kind of hoping if I walked away and I hit it, it would come back to the shiny. It was a good try. It's gonna jump scare you guys. Yeah, someone give me some lore behind this Dusclops. The good old walk away. I thought it would have worked. I really did. I've heard there was somebody in some video, I think one of the video comment sections, whatever. He was saying how he like was shiny hunting, I think Magmar, and he like got up and walked away, and it turned into like doing something else, and like whatever. He said like 20 minutes later he came back and there was a shiny Magmar, just like idled on his screen for 20 minutes. It was something like that. I don't remember exactly, but it's just funny. The good old get up, walk away for a second. Boom, it pops up. The Pokedex entry for, what is it, Cacturn's pretty spooky too. Yeah, we're still grinding, Jacob. Let me read Dusclops'. Alright, let's see what we got cooking. Dusclops' body is completely hollow. There is nothing at all inside. It is said that its body is like a black hole. The Pokemon will absorb anything into its body, but nothing will ever come back out. That's from Ruby. I think Sapphire says Dusclops absorbs anything, however large the object may be. The Pokemon hypnotizes its foe by waving its hands in a macabre manner and by bringing its single eye to bear. The hypnotized foe is made to do Dusclops' bidding. Interesting. Five times you tried to get the Dinio and you got the ant. Yeah, this game was awesome. You're building an ant colony. Mm, 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 mm. Wait, what? Man, Metagross's entry is pretty weird. I think I read this a while ago, but I'll reread it to everybody in case you didn't hear. Alright. Metagross's Sapphire entry. Metagross is the result of two Metangs achieving fusion. When hunting, this Pokemon pins the prey to the ground under its massive body. It then eats the helpless victim using the large mouth on its stomach. Like, this is a... I don't know, man. That's a little weird. It eats... I don't know what's going on with Sapphire. Sapphire has, like, the entries with the most... What's the word? Like, gruesomeness, but, like, brutality. Unhinged. mm, 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 mm. I will typically just play one game. If I'm feeling like... If I have so much I want to do, then yeah, I'll play two. Usually it's just one. Because usually I'll be doing something else, like when I play, like... I don't know, just something else. But if I'm not, then yeah, I usually just have... Sometimes I'll have two games. But, like, especially for, like, a stream, I don't think it would be fun to just... watch me click reset over and over again, so at least there's some other visuals where we're training this Dusclops too. So I was actually going to do the Battle Frontier, but because we got the Dusclops or Duskull last night, it worked out perfectly. Beautifly's entry. Let's see. Wait, Beautifly Shiny is awesome. I'm trying to figure out which one to read, but hold on, blah 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 blah. Yeah, I guess I'll read the Emerald one. Or even Fire Red Leaf Green. Despite its appearance, it has an aggressive nature. It attacks by jabbing with its long, thin mouth. The Ruby Sapphire are pretty chill. Then Emerald is its colorful patterned wings are its most prominent feature. It flies through flower-covered fields collecting pollen. It attacks ferociously when angered. I thought it was a pretty majestic Pokemon. We don't have Duskull anymore. We got Dusclops. Yeah, I'll share Dusclops in a second. Actually, let's send Dusclops out. I think it could handle this. And there it is. Ooh. Oh, no, not even effective. Oh, we can't kill this. Okay, I'll just switch back. Wait a second. Am I stupid? Wait a second. Huh, I guess I just haven't really been in situations where that didn't work. I didn't realize you can't hit ghost on psychic Pokemon. I figured there was something there because you can't hit dark with psychic. It's just I just don't really use ghost moves, you know? Learn something new every day. You saw this coming. Yeah, the Dusclops is sick. Oh, normal type. Duh. Oh my gosh. It's been a tough day. We've been grinding. I forgot about that. Oh, here, I'll leave Dusclops on the screen for 10 seconds of fame. There it is. Here it's stats right now. He's majestic, or she's majestic. Alright, back to work. Just try to use a ghost move on a psychic Pokemon, or a normal Pokemon. Bow, 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 bow. It's IVs. We were checking. Actually, I think I still got it out. Hold on. We're looking at a very, very high chance it's 30. I'm saying like it's not 100 yet, and we'll double check. But right now, it's 30. I don't think we got the perfect 31. Its defense is 8 or 9, somewhere high single digits, and then its special defense is high 20, so 28, 29 is what the calc's targeting or estimating. So HP and special defense, very high IVs. Very happy. Yeah, quirky nature, which I mean is not doesn't do anything, but it's a good thing it doesn't do something bad. Gorbis's. Let's see. What? Okay, this is the Sapphire. Who made the Sapphire entries? Although Gorbis is the very picture of elegance and beauty while swimming, it is also cruel. When it spots prey, the Pokemon inserts its thin mouth into the prey's body and drains the prey of its body fluids. Fascinating. Wow. What the heck? The Gorbis siphons the body fluids of prey through its thin tubular mouth. Its light pink body color turns vivid when it finishes feeding. What the heck is this Pokemon? Oh, its shiny's really cool. I didn't know this Pokemon was lethal. Now I'm trying to think of what this Huntail does. What the heck are these Pokemon? My lord. Jeez. Yeah, this is a some sort of IPS screen, and then we got the pocket over here. Yeah, that's true. It is gore. It just looks so pretty of a Pokemon. I wasn't expecting it to kill things in such a barbaric manner. Alright, I'm gonna do the quick walk away trick on this next encounter and see if we get it. I thought we had it. I heard though the walkaway trick increases the odds of that encounter to like 1 in 100. Yan Mask is intense. That sounds kind of intense, Zed. Jeez. $761 encounters. Make a Perish Trap team. I think Beaveries, didn't you do something similar to that? I think you got like a whole video on it too, right? Just this such a nice cute Pokemon that devours civilizations. I mean, Alex, you got a point. But yeah. Either do or you don't. What the probability is of it being so is different. But yeah, essentially, yeah, it is either you got it or you don't. Man, that makes my shiny hunting experience a lot better. Because I got a 50% chance that this is a shiny or it's not. Man, good luck on your fire red journey. Some of my favorite. I love starting like new games, so I'm a little bit envious of you that you get to do it all again in fire red. Definitely take your time and have fun. There's no rush. That's your guess, 2683. Oh man, that unfortunately won't be today. I don't think we're gonna get almost 3,000 encounters today. Hopefully we get it in that little. I think my fastest shiny hunt ever, like actually tracking the encounters, was in Omega. I think Alpha Sapphire. I got shiny Mudkip, the starter, in like 80 resets, and that was at full odds. But I think for this game, I mean the Duskull I got yesterday, that was so fast. That was just over 1,000 encounters. I was not expecting it that quick. But I usually don't track them because it just, I don't know. It just didn't excite me, but now it excites me, so. I think in this game, definitely the Duskull yesterday. That was fast. To back up my stuff, I mean, GB Operator is pretty good too, but I use an R4 card and then I use my DSi or DS Lite to R4 DS Lite and then back it up to like some SD card, throw it on the computer. Then you could open it up with like Visual Boy Advance. Man, yeah, you never see this. What's up, Twisted? Yeah, 80 was fat. I like did that in like, I thought my game was like glitched or something because I didn't realize shiny hunting happened that fast. Like that was like the first time I saw for a shiny was in Alpha Sapphire. Definitely got really lucky there. What do you mean, do I chance Dusclops if he's a high level? I probably should be using Dusclops now that he's like... He's just so weak, like he's not gonna kill any Pokemon really quickly, so... And he's only got like one move to attack. It's probably not worth it. I think it's probably faster just like this. Maybe not, but... Hey Riley, I don't know if you're... I forgot if we talked about this, but how many resets did your Registeel take if you jotted that down? I'm just wondering, it's on my mind. You can't lose yet. You're at 33 wins. 33% to the trainer card. The trainer card star. Counter milk tank sounds disgusting. It was 5,000 roughly. Phase 1. Phase 1 on the resets. Yeah, we've been streaming for a while. I mean, to be honest, like, not too much has happened, but I'd say probably the highlight of the stream so far is when we talked about Go-Gurts for like an hour. Or, I guess, I don't want to, what do you call it, narrow the conversation too much down. It was more about Go-Gurt technology. Oh, the Meteor Mash didn't defeat the milk tank? Oh, that's tough. Yeah, I got in both games the battery just constant, the battery plugged in. No, we're not going anywhere near Go-Gurt or anything related with Go-Gurt to name this Rayquaza. I don't know if it's the best thing to be playing a game with having the bat or the charger installed the whole time for hours on end, but it's what I'm doing. Go-Gurt, man, that's adding the man at the end of Go-Gurt for a shiny Rayquaza is just, that just adds even more terribleness to it. Diabolical, that's the perfect word. Twizzler, man. Oh. Alright, this is the 800th encounter. Yeah, I do feel like Mr. Krabs in that one episode of SpongeBob where it's how long they're open, the Krusty Krabs. Yeah, how long the Krusty Krab is open for. 48 hours. My hand's gonna be so shredded after this, getting these reps in. %10 there. No, that I actually haven't been using that stand. I just found it easier to just record by just pointing or by laying the camera. Sorry, the camera's like this, and it's just pointing directly at like the table, and I could also like showcase like the books and stuff a little bit more easily. That's kind of why I've been doing that. I don't even, yeah, the stand's good, don't get me wrong, but I haven't really used it. I don't think the delay matters for this game. Unless someone tell me I'm wrong, but in Sapphire does it matter? The frame should always be different. That dude really moved last second? Come on, bro. I'm glad I could be there to give you some chill vibes while you work. Yeah, it's just try to have a nice chill chat and stream while you work, and we're over here getting bombarded with dairy product lore. Uh. 14. I thought any resetting in any game other than Emerald puts a, what do you call it, like the seed does not get reverted back to 0 again. Maybe I'm wrong, but from everything that I've listened to, I thought it's fine. If we get to, actually, I'll probably get to 1,000, and then I'll probably walk away from this for a little bit. But we're at 813. Still got some time. This Dusclops should be done very soon. Go. Is that like oh my gosh, what's it called? What the heck? Yeah, Go. What a Pokemon. What a Pokemon. I never really thought of Go-Go before, but yeah, how I associate that Pokemon, or what I associate that Pokemon with, will forever be changed after this discussion today. And there's no going back. The anticipation of like getting the shiny and then having to capture it is like on my mind. It's not even getting it, it's once we get it, then we gotta capture it. And I remember Riley said that during that podcast too, in our conversation. Like getting it in the Pokeball is just as hard as getting it to shine. $827. I think every time the soft reset comes up, or like we encounter Rayquaza after soft resetting and the music pops up, it just feels like I'm getting ready for like a battle. Look, I mean we are, but like it seems like I'm getting ready for the battle. Don't. Once Dusclops hits 95, then I'm just gonna use the 5 rare candies. And that'll be considered complete. You showed your reaction at the end of the 7th episode of your Nuzlocke. Like I know, like you also had so much preparation going into the hunt, but now it's like ensuring that how you execute it goes as planned is it's on my mind, at least. I don't want to mess up or do something stupid, because I know we're probably going to get into that struggle battle. I think I said, so it's got 45 total like moves or PP, whatever. I'm thinking when it gets to like 9, I want to trick the leftovers onto it, because then I want to set up the 6 defenses. X defends, and then I want to set up like an X accuracy to make sure I hit my spore or hit my super fangs or anything else. So I'm thinking that's like eight or nine like full turns. Obviously, I'm gonna have like Spore set up, or I'm gonna have the Pokemon asleep. So maybe that's being a little conservative, but I'd rather be fully set up, ready to go once it starts struggling, than to, you know, miss out on a turn or so and put myself in a situation where I probably don't want to be. I don't know what that means. If that's actually what it means, then I guess I'm learning a lot on this stream. Learning about Go-Gurts, and I don't even know what, is it Gen Z? I don't, whatever the new gen is. You little younger kid slang. How's it going? Yeah, I'm going 6 is 7 is because 6 is afraid of 7 because 7, 8, 9. That, to me, that makes perfect sense. That's logical. You're playing Emerald right now? Nice. Back from work, gym's done. Yeah, we're still grinding. We're almost done with the... What is the dude we're training? Dusclops. And... we're at 8... This is the 845th... Or 845th encounter. YOLO swagged up Gogurt. 850. Only 99 more words. Nice, you watch the breeding guide. Hopefully you craft up some nice Bagons to use and I guess Salamanders eventually. Gotta get them IVs, that nature. I mean, you don't need the nature, or sorry, the IVs, but definitely that nature. I remember the fire. I thought the fire red, leaf green resets, at least in the beginning, I thought they take like a minute. Maybe I was not remembering right, but actually 6-7 refers to the Machoke. You called 1303 before the stream started. I don't know if we're gonna hit that in this stream, but We're gonna at least get 1,000 today. Maybe I'll turn the stream on tomorrow too for a little bit, because... Oh, come on, Rayquaza. Just for maybe not like 5 hours, but maybe for like an hour or two, just to get some resets in. You got some good IVs there, that's nice to hear. Yeah, Salamence with Adamant Nature and max IVs and EVs in attack is crazy strong. Yeah, I have, or at least for, I guess live batteries, I'm not sure I fully understand, but my battery is, what do you call it? It's not dead for the Sapphire game. Ideas for names? This is gonna be a special Pokemon because we're gonna name it after the channel, Nighthawk, because it's essentially the embodiment of my favorite Pokemon, or this is my favorite Pokemon, but the channel theme, color combination, everything is kind of my favorite, and what this channel is kind of, so it's gonna be Nighthawk easily. Or actually, sorry, Owen, I don't know if you were talking to me or you were talking to Kent about the Salamence. Another walk away. About time for another walk away. Yeah, I gotta walk away real quick. Every like half hour you get one walk away method. We should do like a study behind that. Like get every single Pokemon trainer to shiny hunt some Pokemon. And see if we increase our odds by walking away from the device. I mean, I know it's a fact, but it'd be fun to prove it. Did you go with the name of the Steelix? I forgot the name we talked about, but I do have a name for Steelix. Whew, man. Talking to whoever listened. Gotcha. Those IVs are pretty good. Actually, those IVs are really good. Alright, 2 more levels. Come on, Dusclops, you gotta get these. Yeah, Tremor's sick, but I've already decided I gotta name it Shy Halud. It's just too cool. No, RNG is still pretty broken in Emerald. They're not gonna fix that. But this, I'm doing this hunt in Sapphire. The worst shinies. So there's a good amount of them too. Probably gonna offend some people with my list, but I'm thinking. gotta see like all the shinies. Let me pull up a list. Let's see. I mean, Primeapes is kind of weird. I'm browsing the list real quick. I'm not a fan of Snorlax's. It just doesn't look any different, really. Ursa, yeah, I don't like Caesars, to be honest. That's a great one. What is it? Ursaring? Let me see Ursaring. Oh, dude's a green menace. What the heck is that? I'm still looking through the list. I mean, Caesar is probably one of my favorite Pokemon or like my least favorite shiny on the Pokemon I like, I guess is the best way to put it. Igglybuff just gets slightly more, even Pichu, they look exactly the same. Togepi's, that's interesting. Togepi's colors get swapped on its shell. That's kind of cool. But it's very minimal, you can barely even notice it. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the Blaziken though. It does look like a gummy bear. Yeah, thanks Loop Gang. Thanks for coming and tuning in. Yeah, Garchomp's is pretty meh. No, I don't have the GBA operator. Yeah, I did shiny. I got a shiny Abra in Hard Gold. That's the only Game Corner hunt I did. Which, I mean, I guess it's not the Game Corner, but it's one of those similar hunts. I got to see this Gengar in 2. I don't think I've seen the second one. Gen 2. Yeah, it's pretty menacing. It looks like a raw chicken. Wait. I just realized you are hunting Garchomp just to get it very slightly colored is again, I'm not hating, I'm just wondering. Is it just like your favorite Pokemon? And is that why it's worth suffering for? I don't think they do that for Gen 3 with the perfect stats. I don't probably be lucky to get one. I don't think they get introduced to like X and Y. That might be wrong, but it's I'm quite certain it's not in this game. Yeah, I guess for the Battlefront here, Garchomp would be crazy, and to get a shiny would be extra special. I have the official guide from Nintendo Power. It's the one I got right behind, or in the kind of in the background. I think most people here you have played or are playing Emerald right now. There's probably a good amount of Discords out there. Even like Riley's got one. Or like, I'm pretty sure Riley's got, or I should say an active one. Egg hunting in gold. Good luck on the Tepig hunt. I heard those black and white shiny starter hunts are kind of difficult, or it's more like time consuming. Surf Raichu? Can Raichu even learn that? 900th encounter. Or I guess reset. I mean, that'd be kind of cool just to have Raichu in general have Surf. Am I missing something? What's so good about Surf Pikachu? Or like, can you set up like Rain Dance and then have like Thunder on it as well, and then that just boosts the Surf a little bit more? Or is it just cool just because it's Surf and Pikachu? Well, thanks, John. I appreciate it. Happy you enjoy the content. Light Ball doubles its offensive stats. Sheesh. I'm happy you enjoyed the guide videos. Or the guided video. Yeah, that took me a long time to put together. Oh, come on, Dusclops. You gotta do a little more than that. How do you even get the light ball? Can you, like, does, you have to get it from Pikachu holding it? Oh wait, so the Surfing Pikachu is not a Gen 3, I guess, idea, it's for Gen 4. Hmm. Can you get Pikachu in Emerald? I'm trying to think. It's not in the new Mauville place. Hmm. What are you doing, kitty cat? Oops. Wait, oh, it's only in the Safari Zone, so you can't even use Compound Eyes on it. 5% for the light ball. Yeah, kitty cat just ate her 5th meal of the day, right? Now she's looking for something, attention. Hmm. Yeah, she's a shiny Persian. Only 5. $927 resets. The thing is, she doesn't like stand still. Like if she was like chilling on like this chair or whatever, you know, like. But she doesn't. She just roams around, begs for food, then walks away. And also, she's like really. She's a burnt loaf, so you wouldn't really be able to see her unless we got really good lighting. All right, it's finally 95. So now we're just gonna rare candy this Pokemon up. 929 resets, everybody. You doing Rayquaza as well? Nice. Well, good luck to you as well. Hopefully we get it soon. Yeah, attaboy. 931 now. Look at that Clops just munching on them candies. It is spooky season. This was a great, or I guess we passed spooky season by like a week, but basically got Dusclops during spooky time. What was I just gonna do? Oh, let's do the final check on the IVs. Let's confirm it, lock it into the Excel sheet. What we got cooking? Hey, meow. All right, we got 2 level 100, 283, 147. 305. 130, 325. And 74 speed. Wow. Hold on, this cat wants to look out the window. Give me a second. Hey! Hold on. Alright. Let's see these IVs. Alright, HP 30, attack 2, defense 8, special attack 5, special defense 28, speed 19. Really, the only thing that matters is HP, defense, special defense, and HP and special defense are, I'd say, off the Richter scale in awesomeness for a shiny. Defense is pretty trash, but I'm not gonna complain. Sick. Yeah, it's got that Darth Vader Sith vibes. There's no way the cat could be hungry because she just ate. Alright, let me put this in the sheet. What is it? 32-8. 32-8. Man, I don't even have an entry for my Dusclops. What did I just do? I'm trying to do too many things at once. Alright. I was kind of hoping the look away would work again. What did I say? We got 38. Sorry, 32, 8. 32, 8. 5, 28, 19. Cool. So it's got 92 total IVs, which is, I guess, low, but... What's up, Felipe? Alright, so I don't think there's anything in this game we gotta give it TM-wise. Oh, I'm so stupid. I got all the PP ups, I think, in this game. So, Curse is probably the only move we're gonna keep on here. Like, Confuse Ray and Will-O-Wisp are so spicy, though, but... So, probably gonna do Curse, Protect, Seismic Toss. Would I say Double Team? Let me go see if we could buy any of these here. I know we can, but I don't... No, we're not doing that. Alright, I think we're okay. Kitty Cat just tried to disrupt the stream walking on the computer. I think everything's fine. Out of the way, Professor. We are at 947. We are cruising. Let's see what teams I got already. I think I want to try the double team on it. It's like an easy one too that if we don't like double team, we just get rid of it. I think we just buy that. Oh, we do have a rest. Oh yeah, because I played through the Sapphire. Rest is an option. We do got the move. Seismic Toss we're going to get at the Battle Frontier. Double Team and Protect our team. I want to try and minimize the amount of times I transfer this to Emerald. So if we can get one of the moves on now and then just PP up the moves. Probably Protect's going to be the one we're going to want the most. And Seismic Toss. Probably going to transfer it back to here. It's annoying. Come on. I gotta look at my cheat sheet. Hold on a second. Oh, double team, we gotta... Okay, protect is where? And they're all in Lily Cove. Oh, bro. Thought I could do something in this game. Okay. Yeah, you're wondering when we're streaming right now. Trying to get this started ASAP. Because it's exciting. So no matter what, we gotta transfer this over to Emerald and then... Yeah, meet me at the Sky Pillar. It's poppin'. All right. Well, we got the shiny fully level 100. Oops, sorry, I forgot the mic's over here. Get the thing to fully 100. I'm not gonna be able to put three Game Boys on the screen. It's not like we need it though. Let me grab my other one. Now we're really gamers. Also, thanks Hobbs and everybody rooting the grind on. I appreciate it. Hopefully you can hear me. I'm a little far, but. Hold on, I'm trying to get this Dusk Labs over here. Sure. Actually, this is the perfect time to bring a Pokemon that I don't have in this game. Where's Kingler? Show yourself, Kingler. I know you're here. Kingler or Lapras would be good. There he is. This is one of those random Pokemon I don't have in the game. Or in the Fire Red save file anymore because I transferred it to this game. Huge. Alright. Oh, we only got 6 in this game. Tragic. Well, happy to hear you start your forever save file on Brilliant Diamond. Sounds like a lot of fun. I enjoyed that game. I mean, it wasn't perfect, but it was a lot of fun when I played it. Oops, what am I doing? Dusclops. PP lagging. All right, here he is, Dusclops. Look at him go. Look at her go. $970 resets. No, I think once you get out of the battle thing or whatever, it just automatically thinks you just restart from the beginning. I don't think it's possible. I'm doing a quick walk away method real quick. Give me 2 seconds. It didn't work. Dude, look how cool that Pokemon is. What did we say? Seismic toss. Double team. I like the double team. Is if we could get like, my thought is, all right, you set up a curse. You could pretty much set one curse up no matter what. Not no matter what, but you know what I mean? Like, you get one curse off. Get it protected. But if somehow, you know, you can set up a double team, somehow survive, opponent misses, you could get Dusclops in this situation where it's just constantly healing itself with leftovers, protect, and they're missing because of double team, that you could keep using curse over and over again. Maybe that's like a dream situation that isn't going to probably happen that reliably, but it just sounds so spicy. That's my thought there. You're 70 wins in. Keep going. Let's just use double team. It was buy it again. The toxic would be good. It's just, I want to try the curse. Or do we just keep the Confuse Ray? Oh, when you think about it. What if we go Curse, Confuse Ray, double team? Yeah, I'm relying on some luck there, though, that the opponent misses. Oh, but that could be... The Confuse Ray just seems spicy. Seismic Toss is good, don't get me wrong, but if we're just... I wonder if we try that out. Before we get rid of Confuse Ray, I wonder if we just try this out. We can always put Seismic Toss back on. I mean, I guess we could always put Confuse Ray back on, too. I just want to get it in a situation where we got Dusclops can take out like multiple Pokemon because we have either some sort of either confusion or evasiveness set up, and we're healing with the Protect leftover Wombo combo. That's what I'm thinking about. I kind of like it. Oh, I gotta go grab that ribbon too. It just seems like it's weird. It seems weird, you know? So how do you guys think about this current build? What are you doing, kitty cat? Confuse Ray is 100%. But if I Confuse Ray... I probably won't use any like PP ups yet on the moves. I'm probably considering on removing or swapping out. So you definitely Protect. Sure. Okay. That's the thing, like evasiveness seems so good and yet it just never works. And when you need it to work, it ain't gonna work. I'm so excited to use it on a team. What just happened? Why'd that do that? I like the idea of adding Torment, but I just think it's too much. You know, like... It doesn't seem like it'll be a long-term good choice. Just started again, man. This dude looks sick. So interesting, the difference between 8 defense IVs and like 28. Wait, that actually makes like perfect sense if that's how it actually works. So defense IVs are 8, special defense IVs are 28. They both have the same amount of EVs in them, and it's a difference of 20, which is the difference between the IVs. Maybe that's something stupid and everything makes, and that was like something I probably should have known by now, but I didn't really connect those dots. I love me a little double-edged bright powder action. So that's the thing, I do like the leftover, or I guess, okay. If I do the bright powder double team, then it's like, okay, we need some way to heal our health, so that's when rest makes complete sense. So I could see that. I'm not against it. I'm just thinking, how I planned this out, leftovers was the wombo combo. But then I guess if you do the bright powder double team, do you even need protect? You found the shiny Whismer. That's pretty awesome. That's a good point. I wanted to go to the... Like, I'm pretty confident this is 30 because I did this right. But just to double check, let's make sure that the IV in HP is not perfect. Yeah, the leftover protect on the Clobs, yeah, with the pressure ability, yeah, I think we need that. I think that's how the IVs work. I mean, it makes sense in this situation. But yeah, there's a difference of 20 IVs and there's a difference of 20 full stats at level 100. Alright, it's only outstanding, so we do have 30, not 31. $1,000 resets. Here it is. Could we get it on the 1,000th reset? Probably not. But you know what? We could pray. We'll get him next time. I think regardless of what you run on Dusclops, the protect is like an absolute, like that is a auto include item or move because of the pressure ability. It's just ridiculous. So yeah. So then, all right. So what's next? What's next? We got the Clops. I do want to shiny hunt the Beldum though, but did I save over here? I could get some encounters for the Aaron. I think we got like 800 Aaron encounters. Wonder how many things have potentially one-shot that Clops. I mean, we could run all the calcs, but shouldn't be too much because he's beefy. You think the Nightshade or Seismic Toss should be automatic? Even if we're going the Curse build? Because I do want to try out that move. It seems just too good. So what am I doing here? If we go... Oh, duh. If we go Curse... It almost feels like the Seismic Toss might be... Okay, if I'm thinking of Curse, that it kind of makes me want the double team and or Confuse Ray. I don't know, man. And I don't want to... I could just go Toxic, Seismic Toss, Protect. And I forgot what the other thing is. What, did the stream quality go down? What's going on here? Why am I lagging? If I could just build the same Dusclops I already have. But then, because then we get Icy Wind. Or keep the Confuse. Toxic and Protect and Seismic Toss are just such a good wombo combo. Or like synergy, but then I feel like... But to me, Curse Oh, you won? Nice going, Thomas. To me, Seismic Toss, Curse, and Toxic are like too much overlap. Like, I think I would want something to ensure I survive. Because as long as a Curse goes off, you're guaranteed to kill that Pokemon in X amount of turns. You sweat and shit. No, don't throw up. No, congrats on the W. I'm happy we were able to get that Clops complete, at least with the levels. So like Beavries, if like the intent is to use Curse in its like best way, we're gonna need more supporting moves to like ensure that, yeah, I just think if we hit it with Curse, we already have health at least. And I'm just thinking, like, if I have Seismic Toss and or Protect, or sorry, Seismic Toss and or Toxic, those moves could just be something else to ensure that Dusclops survives. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of thinking right now. Leftovers, Protect, Double Team, Curse. And then that last slot, I mean, either Seismic Toss or Confuse Ray. The Confuse Ray could be helpful in ensuring I survive longer. But then Toss could be used as like an alternative to do more damage. I just think if I think I'm gonna try this Confuse Ray. I think Confuse Ray with some double teams could be spicy. Yeah, for the ghost type, it's so different. We are at 1,021. 22. I was gonna stop at like 1,000, but I don't know. I should probably go eat some food. I haven't eaten yet today, other than that apple I had at like 2 hours into the stream. Substitute, then go to Curse. I forgot Substitute could be an option, but I just... Okay, I do have a Substitute actually in the Sapphire file we just started. So that could be good, but I don't... Maybe I'll try something so I don't have to lock in that move and get it removed from the game. Without... So you're gonna need potential. I don't even think what other supporting moves would another Pokemon have? Like maybe like a Torment or Yeah. I'm not sure how many we want to do this stream. I was gonna say 1,000, but now we're over 1,000, so this is 1,027. Yeah, we're keeping track. I'm probably 2 o'clock. I should wrap this up. Maybe I'll record the Dusclops conversation or video, or maybe go touch some grass. It's looking kind of gloomy out though. I don't know if I want to do that. And if all else fails, we'll just, or if the build doesn't work out with the curse, we'll just go into, what do you call it? The Seismic Toss Toxic Protect build. Yeah, Thunder Wave would be nice. But even if the Pokemon does get Thunder Waved, Dusclops is so slow, I don't think it would really matter. I don't think it gets Uncore. I don't remember seeing that. Torment Charm. Like, I don't want to be too picky here, but I don't really want the whole team to be reliant around Dusclops, but I want it to be, you know, like just a lethal Pokemon that can set up this curse. I was thinking that Reflector Light Screen might be good. Thanks, FCJ. Yeah, we're grinding. It's gonna be exciting, or it is exciting, but it's gonna be exciting to actually take on the challenge if we do find the shiny. I think if we could get like 2 double teams off. Yeah. I got this. This is a modded Game Boy I bought from some seller on eBay. Wait, Paralyze and Confusion? I don't think about it. I probably got to think about this more for like the whole team. Like you know, I mentioned it before. Because in my head, I'm like, all right, we're gonna probably go like a Metagross with like Meteor Mash, and then maybe switch into a Dusclops eventually. But wait, Totodile can no Dragon Dance? Also, Michael, was it in? Oh, sorry, I must have missed that. Let me see. Yeah, if you get Dragon Dance on Totodile, that's crazy. I didn't even know that was a thing. I wasn't planning on... What was I just gonna say? I wasn't really planning on Dusclops being the lead. But maybe it makes sense. I don't know. I got some more thinking to do, I guess. But I guess it doesn't it doesn't hurt to go in the Frontier and try it out. Probably a big question is, yeah, do I lead with that? I think the curse does require a little bit more setup than just slap it. As if you slap on just a normal like Dusclops build that I have, it could go first or really second. But I'm wondering, does the curse lock you into wanting to go first or lead? Or lock you into not going first to set up for when Dusclops does enter. Yeah, as long as the curse goes off. Yeah, I wish I could get Destiny Bond on the Collapse, but yeah, only egg move. In a sense, Destiny Bond is, or curse under 50% health is essentially Destiny Bond over a certain amount of turns. You hatched a good female Jolly Nature, that's pretty good. You start breeding with the Kingdra. Add nature. I mean, if you're gonna go Dragon Dance, it probably makes more sense just to go Admit Nature because you're gonna be getting so much speed anyway for every time you proc the Dragon Dance. We're shiny hunting in Sapphire. Also, is the stream quality okay? I feel like I'm getting some droppage. Destiny Bond. Delayed Destiny Bond with extra steps. Yeah, I think it's better for fast Pokemon. Like the Gengar I had Destiny Bond with worked really well. So it's probably not the best on Dusclops, but it'd still be cool. Yeah, if we can get some misses in with the pressure toxic, reducing the PPSM moves on like powerful moves, healing up from the leftovers, and then getting a double team Confuse Ray up. As long as if we get a little bit set up, I think getting a curse off and healing back probably be a good option. Yeah, I'm probably gonna add Metagross to the team just because Shiny Metagross is so cool. It's choppy. I wonder what changed. Let me see. Because like I watched back this stream on my end and it looks a little choppy too, and I don't know why. I've been standing here for like 2 hours or 6 hours. What's up, Argo? Alright, I gotta think. I think I'm too, whoops, what am I doing? I'm too stimulated to think, have a deep thought about this team. The stream's definitely gonna cut out the second the shiny pops up. If it does. I'm kind of getting to the point where it's like, alright, I think we did enough today. But at the same time, I'm not ready to I'm not ready to put this down yet. I didn't use the cloning trick because I just didn't really want to. I wanted to kind of suffer and make it. I wanted to make this the most rewarding hunt as like possible, if that makes sense. And for me, cloning items would devalue like the effort it would take to get this. So I mean, again, I don't always make the note, I don't care what other people do, but like for me, I just wanted to do it as legitly as possible. But yeah, I don't know how many resets we're gonna do. Probably not too much more. Definitely by like 2:30, I think I should not keep going. So definitely, oh wait, it's already almost 2. Within an hour, I will probably be done with this. I don't really want to start anything on the Emerald Battle Frontier from the other game. But I'm wondering, maybe we get some encounters in for Aaron. $15,000 reset, sheesh. Well, good thing I checked. I don't even have my Aaron in here. What am I doing, Aaron? I didn't do... What am I doing? This here? Okay. I was thinking about doing the synchronized thing, but I decided to go with the magnet pole because Aaron is not 100% chance in this game. But if we run the... What do we do if we run the magnet pole ability? It's a pretty high chance we're going to get it. So I'd rather... Yeah, it's tough. Like, I do want the increased chance, obviously, of getting a good nature. But I'd rather get an Aaron with maybe a mediocre nature than getting a Sableye. Sableye is cool, don't get me wrong, but I just want to get my Aaron. It already takes long enough. Gotta bust out 2 calculators. Oh man. What's the clips? Oh, the dust collapse is quirky, so it doesn't do anything, which is okay. Confuse Ray with Focus Punch. Oh, for Riley, how about Confuse Ray, Attract? I don't know. Focus Punch, the Attract. It's not a bad idea, but it's not a bad idea, but is it a good idea? That's the question. Yeah, it needs more RNG. I used to play a little... I dabble in the piano, I'll say that. Every like couple years, I'll go back, play the piano for a few months, and then I got it in the closet next to me. I guess more like a keyboard, but got the keyboard in the closet. It's not that bad of an idea. I mean, I don't think it would do that much damage, to be honest, especially because this Dusclops has got like no. It's got, was it two IVs in attack, so it's basically at 0. So not only does it normally not hit hard, or that hard, it's not gonna hit at all. Low chance of missing. If it does connect, it'll tick. Like, I think at that point, would use Seismic. Seismic Toss might do more damage. What are the odds of the Aaron? I don't know the exact odds, but I think it's like 75-80%, something like that. I know this is the best odds for Aaron. It's a 3 KO. That sounds awful. Yeah, we're thankful it's got Seismic Toss. I don't plan on doing any soft resets for Rayquaza off stream. I want to get it live. I want to see it shine. Or I want to capture on video the Rayquaza appearing on the screen, as well as the hunt itself, or the battle itself will be unique and what's the word? Not like risky, but it's gonna be a challenge. So I think it'd be fun to do it all live. 1,091 resets. What's up, Amaryllis? Shadow Ball, I mean, any attacking moves other than like Seismic Toss or Nightshade to me just don't really make sense, because Dusclops just has very little attack and special attack. There's just so many better moves to use. Yeah, the guaranteed damage and like the stall on Clops is just so much better. The odds of a shiny? Wait, what are the odds of shiny or for Aaron? Don't talk about my boy Riley like that. Any shiny encounter in the Gen 3 games is 1 in 8,192, and there's no way to increase those. We're at 1,100 encounters or resets. No, our Archon, that is the exact number. Dude, my wrist is like yoked right now. I don't think I've shiny hunted this long before. Or like hit A this many times. Usually, even like yesterday playing through with Duskull, it was different. Yeah, but the Masuda method's only in Gen 4 and above. So this game, still nothing. Actually, I think I did hear that the unknown specifically for some reason have different odds. But it's a good thing I will never hunt those, so. Not the Sableye. Oh boy. Smeagol. Interesting. I wonder why Jirachi's special. Any good Arcanine build? I mean, that thing is fast. It's powerful. It's got overheat. I'm pretty sure. So you put the white herb on that. Also, I think it's got flash fire too. So if you run that on a team with a Pokemon that's weak against fire, like Metagross, that could be an interesting Pokemon. But then yeah, never mind. Probably not the best because then they're both weak to Earthquake. You're thinking of bulky Arcanine. I'm thinking just get in there and hit him with a big quick move. It can know aerial ace. What the heck? Oh yeah, I forgot. And Intimidate. Yeah, Intimidate is definitely, I think, a less situational ability. Probably a lot better in most situations and teams. Well, we've heard Rayquaza cry 1,119 times so far. You finally caught a live stream, Sauce Boss. You caught one of the most important live streams. Oops. The white flute, you just pop it, like it's just active right now. Supposedly, it doesn't tell me anything that it's active, but I know it's active because I used it. Supposedly, it increases your encounter rate by some percentage. I haven't really tested it to see if it actually does, but supposedly it does. I trust the game. I mean, for some reason this method is I'm using the repeller trick and the bike in one spot. The encounter percentage or whatever for some reason is a lot lower. That's why we're not really seeing anything. But the white flute is definitely going to still increase that. Yeah, I got the magnet pole out, or leading. I don't think it increases the encounter rate, but it increases the probability of it being an Aaron. We could have went with the illuminate ability to do that. Or yeah, it was another option, but I wanted the magnet pole. We're not going to be grinding much longer. We've already been going for a pretty good amount of time. But I plan to do this like all day, so probably 15 more minutes. I think at 2:30 my time I'm gonna go eat food and see what else this day has in store for me. Unless we get the shiny somehow, and then we obviously have to capture it, and that could be a very long time. I don't know how long, but it could be a very long time. Grinding for shiny Charmander. Seems like a couple people today were grinding for a shiny Charmander in Fire Leaf Greed. I haven't really heard anybody talk about Exploud, but it can learn some pretty good moves, like especially Ice Beam too. It's a sleeper one. I think you could pretty much make, I'm gonna say any Pokemon, but a Pokemon like Exploud, you can make it work, but you're gonna have to probably be more specific on what Pokemon you pick on for the other team members. Yeah, hopefully we get the shiny Ray soon. Probably not today though, but we made a huge dent. Alright, we'll go till 2:30, or 14 more minutes, or till we hit 1200 resets. Right now we are at 1153. I mean, it's been a long time, but yeah, I do have the Blue Rescue Team on the DS. That was a great nostalgic game. I did buy, what is it, Explorers of the Sky? but I haven't. I probably have like an hour in it, maybe 2 hours. I kind of forgot I had it, to be honest. Not because it's like a bad game, it just I get distracted with all this other stuff. Yeah, I got the calculator over here counting, but could it be useful having something on the screen? Probably, but I didn't get it set up. And I don't really... What do you call it? I don't really stream enough to I guess I could do that. I'm just being lazy. My favorite Pokemon to play is Mystery Dungeon. I don't know. Because I'm trying to remember. It was more like I would play with like really any Pokemon, but like, you know, when you can get to be one of the Pokemon in the beginning, that's like the most hype part. And I would think I'd always want to be Charizard or Charmander. There's a lot of good options, and it's fun to Explorers of Sky's your favorite game. That's why I originally bought it a little while ago, because there's so many. It got so much, I guess, love. So I was like, I gotta try this. Yeah, I don't stream too often, just because I'd rather make videos. It just fits me a little bit better. But yeah, we streaming. I want to get all these resets on camera. I'm thinking like almost a weird one would be Cubone. For some reason, I'm trying to like, I'm remembering that the book looked like in Mystery Dungeon, and I remember Cubone just being a Pokemon that I kind of wanted to be in that game. But I don't know why, because I don't really like Cubone or Marowak that much. You got shiny Beldum. That's sick. What game? Oh, I just realized my mic's here. Wait, what game for Beldum? That's hype. This is the 1173. Not paying attention, we're gonna die over here. Get out of there, Aaron. Yo, what's the nature? What's the IVs? You got shiny Spinda when EV training. If normal Metagross was like the shiny color, I'd still love it, but I would not like the shiny at all. I would actually hate the shiny. Like, I like Metagross because of what it looks like, not the color, but I love Metagross even more because of the shiny color. Isn't it like technically, I forgot like every spin, not every Spinda, but essentially every Spinda has, isn't it like a unique pattern? So if you have a shiny Spinda, pretty much nobody has that Spinda with the same pattern. You started journaling? Nice. I don't journal as much as I would like to or should. I always track like the EVs, IVs, stuff like that in a journal, just someplace. I used to try and like just write down some things I wanted to remember about the game. But for right now, I don't journal that much about the games. But I did, like, for this whole planning for this Rayquaza, I did want to put that in the book. Kind of write down how long it took for things. And, like, just like the strategy and setup, I think that'd be kind of cool to have on paper. Like, I see journaling as, like, two things. One is writing down, like, technical information that I want to remember. And then the other side, which I don't do too often, is just writing about the game itself and the experiences. And I just think it's fun to write stuff down, and I don't know, it's just something that you don't, there's nothing like in my life where I need to write things down on paper. So by willingly doing it about something I really love, it's fun. Like writing's fun. It's kind of like I like pens, so it's fun to test out new pens and get better at writing it, like handwritten stuff. It's just like a lost thing. $4.6 trillion patterns. Sheesh. Alright, we're at 1,190. We're doing 10 more. And I'm calling it quits. What are some Pokemon myths? I don't even know anymore. I'm trying to think. No, I have never played that Conquest game. We got 45 encounters into the Aaron though, which is nice. 1,194. Aw, poop. The pilot vanishing point. Oh man, I guess I gotta buy it now. I've gotten a lot of pen recommendations, I just haven't bought any pens recently. $1,198. All right, one more after this. 1,200 is the charm. All right, last one of the stream, then I gotta go eat food. Here we go. All right, well, we did it. Oh man, okay, let's see. So 1,200, I guess I'll just track the day too. So we're at 1,200. What's today's date? 10th. And what do we got? Aaron, where are we? Ooh, shiny Aaron, we got 48. 48 plus 923. I actually had to use a calculator for that. 971 encounters on Aaron. And I guess some Sableye here and there, so. You use it every day, that pen. Alright, let's get out of this. Oof, that was an intense... Okay, that honestly wasn't that intense, but I was just soft resetting a game. It's not like, you know, running a mile or anything, but... Alright. I don't know if I'm going to turn the stream on tomorrow, but I won't do any encounters until then. I would like to record a Dusclops video to try and get out soon. But yeah, thanks. I definitely appreciate everybody coming out and keeping me company while we try and get this Rayquaza. One of the coolest Pokemon in the game. Yeah. I did intend on eating before this, but yeah, I haven't really eaten today yet, which I mean is not a bad thing. A little bit of intermittent fasting doesn't hurt nobody, especially when you're grinding Pokemon. But anyway, hopefully everybody has a best or a good rest of their day. I'm gonna hit the buttons and turn this off. It's been a pleasure. We'll be chatting again soon. But take care, everybody. I'll see you later.